Okay, so before we get started with the D&Ds, I have an announcement about future characters from here on out.
Yes.
Any future character that needs to be made, whether out of boredom and just a desire to play a new one, or a character comes down with a sudden and irreversible case of death, new characters will start at one level lower than the highest level in the party.
Okay. Question.
Answer.
What if they come down with a case of ball and chain?
If you retire a character and have to make a new one, the character will be a lower level.
Slightly.
Whether you retire the character of own free will or by force from a DM who murders them, you will have to have a lower level character.
No.
There's a scenario where both happens.
Ah, yes. Ball and chain is murdered on the anniversary.
I mean, there are cases where somebody gets married and then immediately gets murdered at their wedding. That is a thing.
That's called life insurance fraud.
I don't think life insurance will take effect at that point. It's like, you didn't finish the ceremony.
I now pronounce you man and bang.
Well, somebody didn't want this wedding to go through.
Man and Wilhelm scream.
Man and ah!
My anus!
You know, one of my favorite little tidbits about Bahamut in the D&D lore is that he likes to make frequent trips to the material planes for reasons that none of us understand because he is a dragon god. But not only does he make trips to the material plane, he goes there with 7 golden worms at his side at all times, who take the form of canaries.
That's a rather odd...
Real fucking subtle, Bahamut.
Like, quite literally, he just has 7 yellow birds. I say canaries because that's a more comedic image in my mind. But he just has 7 yellow birds flying around him at all times.
I like to imagine they fly around him in a circle around his head.
I mean, sometimes they do. But, like, yeah.
Way to keep a low profile.
Well, he comes down as a monk. And, nobody would question a monk with 7 birds flying around his head. But good lord, the moment you piss them off.
I can think of a few people who might question it, or at least think about it, and then probably think better of it and go, probably shouldn't.
Alright, flip side. If someone succeeds in seducing Bahamut, do the canaries watch?
I did not hear you. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Not important.
All I heard was
seduce Bahamut. The question is not one that should be answered anyway.
Alright, are you bringing Riki with you?
Nah, we're leaving her with Snarg.
Hey, there's 2 other people in the house as well.
Snarg.
Alright. Okay, and... Oh, Tauntaun, you're already unmuted. Cool. Alrighty. So you all head on your way. The 2 Tauntauns were merging. This Tauntaun's not supposed to be here.
Man, I forgot we're hunting down the fucking thing. I don't know why I thought we were going to get Zardak.
No.
We're going to hunt down Zardak.
Yeah, that would go great for us, like every other time that we fought him.
The fact that we're still alive is a miracle in itself.
Yeah, because every Tuesday, El Survey somehow finds trouble for us.
Yeah, not without trying, considering how often everyone has died. Everyone has died at this party except for Adel Sarday, and that's because Hubert's died 3 times for him. Well,
George's token is off center.
Hey, that's up for Jay to fix, not me.
Alright.
All is right with the world now.
Wait, the Oni should be with us too.
hold on. I can
Give him a minute.
No.
only do so much at one time.
Do all the things at once now.
Yep. Be faster.
Oh, more sixes, damn it.
Alright.
As you all have gone, the Oni has led you deeper into the shadow territory, and as you go along, you constantly hear the whispers of the creatures in the area around you, and every now and then you'll turn your head and you swear you see a movement of a shadow darting between the tree lines, as if trying to keep out of sight while also simultaneously keeping an eye on you.
Thorgrim is going to instinctually light his hammer, just in case.
Alright.
Get the mace ready. Light that up.
Okay. So, as you light the mace, Jubilee, it sheds light, yes?
Yep.
Okay. You'll hear a soft hissing sound from the light, but you still don't see anything yet.
They really don't like this. Good thing we're against undead things, I suppose.
So, big guy, where are we going?
The Oni looks to you all before saying, "You asked me to bring here. I don't know what we're after."
We need to find the paladin, and he had 2 skeletons under his employ, or 2 undead. We also need to watch out for the Bone Claw. Most likely it's going to show up at any moment to ambush us now that he knows we're on his trail.
I know not what Bone Claw is.
It's a
Big,
guy with
scary-
bone claws.
Big, scary, undead thing with really large claws that laughs a lot.
Just
Your
stick,
laughter, panic.
Be careful.
Yeah, if you become its target, it doesn't stop hunting you.
just
Unless you
stick.
kill it.
Even then, it will come back. Just stick close to us. Everyone stick together and let's try and find this bastard.
I always come back.
Did he actually
Of
say
course
that,
you
or are
do.
you making a reference?
I was making a reference.
I was about to
Okay.
say. Roll
Alright.
initiative 2 minutes into the session.
I mean, it's happened before. Oh. Time to start looking around for the guy.
Yep.
Yeah, do not. Jubilee is not leaving Hubert's side right now.
I mean, first, George looks over to Hubert. Are you able to sense anything?
I sense a lot of undead surrounding us, but we know that the shadows are in this area.
Yeah, this is probably the perfect place for him to hide then.
Might be why you hid here.
Because if you just ran here to detect him, he just would blend in with everything else.
Assuming he's undead. If he is considered to be a fiend, however, I would be able to at least sense a different version. The only caveat with that is it's still not a very wide range.
How wide is the range?
Double checking. Double checking.
Ugh.
Let's see. It is 60 feet.
Reasonable.
Tauntaun, do try to keep up or you'll be left behind.
Apologies, I wasn't actually fully tabbed in.
Can I do a survival check to see if I can find any footprints that may belong to a mailed foot?
Sure, roll survival.
Nice
Damn it.
system. Oh,
Well,
come
you
Too late.
know,
Can you assist me, please?
sure.
Yay!
Ugh.
I don't know if I asked that as he was rolling because I was tabbed out.
You did ask that technically as the roll came in, but I'll allow it. So
Yeah, he
Thorgrim,
didn't know what the results were, so it's fine.
so Thorgrim, you're sitting there, you're trying to find something, and you start following a trail. However, George will look over and sees that you're following Hubert's trail before very gently kicking a rock over, and you follow the rock, and you do in fact notice a trail of footprints leading in a general that-a-way direction.
Mark being a bro.
I almost kind of imagine like Hubert or Thorgrim is walking away, and then like George just grabs him by the shoulders and turns him.
All the while, Thorgrim just doesn't register it.
Yeah, he's
Actually,
just
knowing his height, just palms his head and turns him.
What's the direction again?
About this direction-ish.
That-a-way.
Yeah.
Okay.
The
Alright, Thorgrim, lead the way.
Heavy footprints go that-a-way.
Okay. George, follow.
Okay.
You're my tracking buddy.
And percentages matter.
And I will continue to guide them this way.
So keeping an eye to the left side, just in case.
I'm also looking around for like ambushes, traps,
Hold on.
sneaky, scary things.
Turn around.
Roll
Yeah.
survival.
Okay, computer, the whole time we done.
Tauntaun in the middle.
You need to get out, get some fresh air, get some sun on your pale skin.
Hey. Okay, you don't see any traps per se. As you're looking around, no, they don't. As far as you can tell, they have not laid any traps.
Okay.
They are the trap.
Everyone's going to glance behind them.
Okay. You
What's
see
this?
You see two shadows currently observing you.
Yeah, we'll glance to Vioni.
Leone is busy looking ahead, sniffing the air, as if trying to catch a scent of something.
There are two behind us.
Two are not a problem.
Alright.
Yeah, they were pretty easy to dispatch as a single number. Two shouldn't be too much of an issue. It's when they group up where it becomes a problem.
Yeah, but it feels like they're still trying to cut our routes off. Kimberly says, then looking back to our left side to see if anything's blocking us that way or is hiding.
Roll perception.
There we go.
Nice.
Gover, you don't see anything out of the ordinary that way.
As far as we know, it's just the two behind us. Should we just continue like nothing happened then?
Just keep an eye out. We do know that he's in control of the shadows, so they might be trying to circle us.
Yeah.
So do you not think it'd be better to take them out now so we don't get surrounded?
I got a feeling if we did that, they're just gonna replace them very quickly.
That and we're not the only things in this forest. There's a being that they don't have control over, and we saw it before. It's a big guy. But he only arrived when we started making too much noise. It'd be better not to attract it. At least not before we actually find the others.
Oh, keeping that in mind, what Adelsarde just said, Thorgrim is going to move in a more stealthy manner. Try not to make as much noise.
Roll stealth then, Orgrim.
Pretty good.
I guess
Mark will
I'll-
also try to stealth.
Yeah, I guess I'll try to too, though I doubt it's going to work out very well.
I guess I can try to steal.
Mark is
I am-
sneaky.
Mark is the knight.
You are not very
Or
stealthy.
George is the knight. Da-na-na-na-na. Oh god.
Hubert. Good job,
Oh.
Hubert.
Clank, clank, clank.
I can still see you.
He accidentally fires off the revolver Mark got him.
Bruh.
Takes a step, jostles the trigger. Shit.
Takes one step. I don't like them behind us. Shoot Shadow.
I'm getting antsy. Boom.
Meanwhile, Hubert is just distracted and stepping on every stick because of the two ladies near him.
But as everyone else goes on ahead and Thorgrim the Oni will suddenly appear ahead of you, you do in fact hear a loud crack as Hubert will step on something and he'll look down having stepped through a very brittle bone and will then proceed to continue walking as if nothing happened.
Thorgrim immediately turns to look at Hubert and just goes, shh.
I'll do better.
Please do. Hold the kill. Do the tracks continue?
Roll survival.
Mark will help still.
Okay.
They do in fact continue going this way and they seem to cut north afterward.
Okay, so down this path and then up.
Yes.
I'll point to the tracks and then sort of just motion where they're going. Before slowly moving.
Everyone rolls stealth again.
Not too
Wow. Oh,
Why did Tauntaun get wider all of a sudden?
that's what I'm wondering.
bad. Extra thick.
He was constantly putting himself off kilter, so I just made him wider.
Control.
So as it goes on, the rest of you have suddenly begun stepping on various twigs and whatnot, and now it's Hubert's turn to walk without a trace, going behind you all, and in the same branchy path will move without making a sound.
Well, at least Hubert, took my shush to heart. Did in fact shush.
Oh.
And the path. Stop here and see if I see anything.
Roll perception. You
Uh-oh.
don't see nothing, my friend.
Else a perception or no?
Oh, whoops.
Ah.
He's not here.
Hmm.
You can roll perception if you want to, Jay. You
Yeah,
don't see
everything's
nothing. Everything's A-okay.
All good. Totally don't see the shadows increasing in number. Nope.
I mean, if you want to. Also,
Oh.
if you're not muted, Scorp, you can talk.
Yeah.
So if you want to roll.
Oh, perception, sorry.
Alright, so Tauntaun,
Oh,
as you're
Jesus.
going along, you actually hear the sound of what appears to be sliding as you look over and you see Jubilee more or less running as the shadows have closed in, but are continuing to just watch you for now.
Tauntaun's just going to turn around and just go.
You shush the shadows.
Yes.
You hear.
Oh my god.
You, as you do this, one of them goes, "Try not to make a sound. Maybe they'll go away."
You said top turn sliding. I'm going to shush the shadows.
Okay. I mean, I made the reply though.
Yeah, I know.
No stuff for you.
Thorgrim,
Yes.
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Poison?
No.
Damn it. Damn it.
Alright, so as you're going along, you became a little too lax after not discovering any traps for a while, as you walk forward and suddenly the ground below you stretches open as you see a very large circle form under you before it feels like it's trying to drain you of your life essence.
See, guys? Everything's fine. What, huh? What the? Ah!
Grim?
And you will take
Big magical circle, help, help, help.
30 damage.
Ow,
Necrotic.
ow, 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 ow. I would like to leave the circle. Please leave the circle.
It's gone now.
Okay. Oh, ow, that hurt.
It was a rune.
That hurt.
You activated the trap card, and as soon as it resolved, it was over.
Ah, okay. That was a very painful trap card. Reduced my life points. Ow, ow, ow.
And now the Thorgrim, the dwarf, is in defense mode.
Yes, he is very much in defense mode.
That-
I switch him to defense position. I'd like to look around for more of those things.
Roll an investigation.
Great.
Mark.
Great.
Never mind.
Do what, George?
I was gonna say George was gonna try to help us. Already rolled it.
Yeah,
I mean,
and they both sucked anyway.
You can roll your own.
Yeah.
You might let you be better on doing that.
Anyway, everything's still
not.
fine.
Everything's fine. Nothing to see here.
There's no war and bossing save.
There are no more runes of death and evilness. That was probably just a one-off. Alright. Let's keep going.
Il Sarday is not convinced, on the other hand.
Nobody is convinced.
Okay, guys, now that that's over, let's keep going.
Yeah, exactly. Like, ow, that was inconvenient. Oh well, let's keep going.
Alright, so Adel Sarday, you begin looking around, and as you do, you notice Thorgrim is about to trigger another one.
Son of
Thorgrim,
a
stop.
He does like the Looney Tunes, like lean over,
Freeze in midair.
freeze in midair, leaning on his tippy toes, like it.
Where are the tracks, Thorgrim?
They go that way. Last you told me they were going this way,
Yes.
and possibly that away.
Yes.
And where's the trap?
That way.
No, like, is it a big circle? Like, if we go in this way at all, we will trigger the trap?
Yes.
Oh boy. Alright.
Oh.
The trap, roll an Arcana.
It appears he is covering his tracks with.
If
evil
it's pointed
death
out, can I help her? Oh, damn it. Okay.
Sure, go ahead.
Well,
So, you don't know what it is, but you do know that you see a glyph of warding laying on the ground that you assume will trigger the moment someone goes over it.
Okay, where is it?
It is right. Hold on, I gotta get my paintbrush.
Make the X.
Kick some dirt on it. It'll
Or
be
circle.
fine.
Oh, there. Okay.
Where?
oh, so we can just walk around it.
Yep.
No, you can't.
Okay, so we
Yeah,
have
the
to...
funny thing about
Oh,
hold on. The
How
funny
big is
thing
it?
about glyphs of warding,
Oh, there it
it's
is.
less about its size, it's more about what it's set to trigger with.
Alright.
For example, I'm assuming going within 5 feet of it is the trigger.
You don't know. Nor will I tell you.
Step back.
does anyone know how to do
No, Ale Sarday, let me.
Does anyone know how to dispel it?
Alright, Jubilee, go ahead.
Make it go away? Ow.
I can just stay where I am and do it, so.
Alrighty, I need you to roll a d20 plus your spell casting modifier.
Alright.
I would have just thrown a rock at it.
That's what I was going to do, but I guess this works too.
It's cheaper. If the rock doesn't work, then
I roll horribly.
Alright, so Jubilee, you try to turn it off, however, you see it glow only for it to remain seated there, as it does not deactivate.
Alright, let me try my way.
Yep.
I'll
Alright.
just pat Jubilee on the shoulder, but will then use her mage hand and we'll just go over and rest it on the ward to see if anything happens.
Nothing happens.
Can you use it to scratch out the glyph then?
I don't think it works that way. Actually,
Alright.
can I roll? Does it work that way?
You can try.
What, try to roll or try to do it?
Try to scratch it out.
Okay, Thorgrim step back, and then she'll try and scratch it out.
Roll a sleight of hand.
Nope.
Wow.
So, as you begin scratching it, you see it glow very brightly. All of a sudden, Thorgrim,
No, fuck.
I need you to roll
A Constitution saving throw?
another Constitution saving throw. Yes.
Yeah.
What
yeah,
the fuck?
Still too close.
Fuck!
You activated the second trap card.
No! No, not magic cylinder again! Ah!
Oh god damn it.
As you all will hear a very loud boom, followed by a burst of black energy.
Oh god damn it! Not the bones!
Thorgrim, you will take 21 thunder damage and 21 necrotic damage,
Ah!
and you are knocked prone.
Well, that's not too bad. I could just get up. But ow!
I'm giving him some healing for that.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think you're
bleeding.
going to need a bit more than that, considering he's taken in total 60 damage.
Oh no, more than that.
Well,
Oh,
I
just-
just cast it at 3rd level, so.
Hey, we'll pinch the bridge for nose.
I'm
This
taking
guy,
72 damage.
this guy is beginning to annoy me again. Well, at least the ward is out of the way, but it definitely knows we're coming now.
You get 10 of it back at least.
Wanna know what my HP total is now?
69?
69.
Nice. Well, we can back up. We can go home. We've beaten the game.
Yeah, exactly. We
The
won.
puppeteer is dead.
Hubert will sigh before walking over and use lay on hands to give you 30.
You didn't have to do that. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Well, the ward is gone now, at least, so let's keep going.
And we still have a tail. It looks like they're trying to just guide us there at this point.
Either that, or we're being herded.
Do you want me to keep going ahead?
That's what that means.
Oh yeah, definitely being herded. Looks to the right.
That's just another way of saying guided.
Well, herded, guided, yeah, same thing. That's what herding is, so.
Well, after you.
Great. Lord knows I'm gonna probably trigger another 2 or 3 of those.
Maybe let someone else go first, Thorgrim. Give yourself a break.
I don't know. I mean, you guys are not as durable as I am.
I am far more durable than you,
If you
especially when you're not raging. What, Tauntaun?
You can still use detect magic, right?
I am not. Yes, I can technically.
Thorgrim's gonna stomp over to Hubert and go, "You're what? Excuse me?"
We've
I
tried
can
this
detect
before.
magic.
It's not a be-all end-all solution, remember?
All it does.
No, but it should be able to tell where the glyphs are.
Yes, but if this soil is magical in any way, it will also tell me that the dirt is magical.
Well, nothing ventured, nothing
Unfortunately,
gained.
with the way this paladin has planned this, he's probably hidden everything. Meaning, our regular detections, he's very aware of and has taken precautions for.
Well, if you think you're so durable, Mr. Durable Man, why don't you lead?
I can. You decided to do so before I went off.
Well, fine. You take over then.
Very well.
Jubilee has rolled her eyes and has already started walking.
Huff. Angry dwarf dad.
Meanwhile, Hubert with the highest health pool in the party.
I was going to suggest maybe...
He has 169 HP.
What?
Nice.
How the hell does he have that much HP?
He rolls very well when he rolls his HP.
God damn it. I wish I could roll well on this goddamn app.
I wish Jubilee would break 100 already.
No, see, you probably roll way better. Obi can attest. I rolled a lot of ones.
Yeah, I had to be very, very, very lenient with Scorp when he was doing his second character.
Oh, my neck.
You were pretty lenient with me too, honestly.
Everything was a 1 and a
help us
2.
all.
I kept rolling 1s and 2s. That's not very helpful for
So
a
did
full
I.
weapon.
Same here.
And I rolled d12s. I rolled 1s and 2s.
Lame.
No, for the stats.
Yeah. Oh wow,
Oh.
really? Shit. Same here, actually.
Why don't you lead the way, Hubert? There's another glyph right there.
Is there
Jubilee
is only
will
following us, or
attempt
is he just staying back there?
He's watching the shadows, but he is following slowly. He's just making sure the shadows don't approach.
Jubilee's going to attempt another one at a higher level this time.
Bringing us to rear.
Let's see.
You know
This
there's
time-
just no way
Jesus.
to get rid of them. You
Good
don't
lord.
need to
Ju-
waste your
George, I
resources
have-
like that.
I have no idea what you said.
No, Thor, I guess George is going to look over at Jubilee casting a spell. It's like, you do know you don't need to waste your resources like that, right?
Got a few more. We're good.
That's still a waste of resources.
Well, not if it worked. Points to where the cliff was.
Yes, but there are other cheaper strategies. Like, for example, I could have just blasted the rune if we're at a safe distance.
True, he could just do his
Or,
whatever.
throw a rock at it.
Let me put it to you this way. I'm not using my big resources yet. I have much bigger ones.
Yes, but every resource matters, and using something that simple might not be the best idea.
You do have a point, George, but Jubilee knows what she's doing. Let's focus on the task at hand.
With that in mind, do we still see tracks?
Yes, they're still heading north.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like north off the map, north?
North off the map, north.
Okay. I'm gonna move in between Jubilee and George.
I thought you were going to say moving between Hubert and Jubilee, trying to separate us.
No, I wouldn't do that.
You don't dare try to do that.
No, I just wouldn't. I know how you love Hubert so much.
Do you? Do you though?
I think he unfortunately knows way too well.
I mean, technically speaking, Thorgrim doesn't know who you was.
Yeah, no, I
right?
missed like every single flirtatious bit.
In all
No, I'm
fairness,
talking about
I
how
just
his runs
realized
next to
something.
Jubilee's.
Like Thorgrim worried about fucking Jubilee and Hubert. George worried about Jubilee wasting spells.
Does anyone here know Move Earth?
No.
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 Oh, okay.
I mean,
Oh,
I
yeah,
can
that-
move the earth, but I would require my hands.
No, it was the cantrip.
Oh shit,
It was
really?
a joke.
Well, he's casting these on unworked Earth. You move it 5 feet, the glyph breaks.
So you guys will wander along for a while, and eventually you'll see a bit of a light ahead of you, and soon you will enter a a grove of sorts. And within the grove, you see an altar with a corpse laying upon it as the paladin, using his new arm, seems to be drawing something out of the body, while the four creatures standing around watches. One of them will look towards you all before growling and grumbles in a language to the other one closest to it as they will move.
Oh, goody.
Let's see. So, first
still about
things
this.
first, Adel is going to... Oh yeah, I did scry. Let's see. Where is it? Do I not have it? Yes, I do have it. Okay. So, first things first, Adel is going to, she's just gonna go right here and she's going to twin cast Death Ward on George and Thorgrim because she knows it's going to be necessary.
Quick question for the DM.
Yep.
It says, my Amulet of the Drunkard says, treats a drink of alcohol as a healing potion.
Yes.
What qualifies as a drink of alcohol?
Mouthful of beer.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was a mouthful of beer or downing the beer.
Well, I mean, you only get it once per day, so
Okay.
I'll treat them.
Doesn't really matter at that
So-
point.
So I'm gonna, Thorgrim is gonna see the presumably undead warrior things and is going to look at Adel Sarday and just say, well, bottoms up, and he's gonna pull out a bottle of dwarven ale that he keeps around, and he's gonna take a drink of it. And because of his Amulet of the Drunkard, he gains back 44 plus 4.
Yes.
Alright, George. How do you
Nice.
Nice.
That's amazing.
Alright, George. How do you want to play this?
Well, I have a way of getting us all in a prime position, either somewhere close to him or anywhere else you guys would like to go.
I mean,
So-
I could just blow him up from here, so.
Yes, but if you blow him from here, he may have ranged attacks that most of us may struggle at getting to him with.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. Ignore me. I just forgot to do this earlier. There we go. Nice.
But considering the distance, I can close it for all of us if we so choose, or I can put us in different positions if we want to.
Let's go with the second one.
Well,
Okay.
it doesn't mean I can't blast him real quick then, and you do it as I do it.
So then, I guess if you want to prepare that, and you all can show me where you'd like to go, I can do my best to get us as close as possible.
How's the paladin reacting to this, by the way? He's still distracted with whatever he's doing?
Roll a perception.
I would like to help with that.
Okay.
Thank you for the assistance. Damn.
So,
I'm also going to be like trying to look at him while paying attention, while explaining.
okay, if you're trying to figure out if he knows you're there, you also need to roll a perception. So, he seems to know you're there, he just doesn't look at you.
He just doesn't give a shit.
So, if you all want to tell me where you want like to be positioned at, we can get this started.
I'd prefer to be somewhere in the front so I can body block.
I can stay back here because he's still within range for me to shoot stuff at.
I guess I'll
This
go
far away?
mid-range, so around here.
Okay. Or Grim, you want to be up close and personal?
Preferably.
Hubert?
I suppose I shouldn't let him go in by himself. Close would be a good position as well.
Okay. Jubilee, do you want to strike at him first, or would you prefer to strike at the other enemies?
I'll
Blow up the other enemies.
If
You want me to
fo-
blow up the other enemies?
I'm asking you, what would you like to do?
Well, if you don't want me causing any initial damage on him, I can probably blow up the 2 standing guard right there.
If we synchronize, we could blow him and his aides up before we conduct
Unfortunately,
teleportation.
After doing a visual check, he is just perfectly aware where I can't hit him and his aides at the same time.
All right.
The ones in front or the ones in the back?
I'll get the 2 in the front. That way, you don't have to worry about that. If for our close range guys to get hit in the back, then.
Guess I'll aim for the ones in the back.
Okay. And Tauntaun, you prefer to be somewhere up close with Jubilee, Elisarde?
I think I'll be fine back here, but we probably shouldn't split up too much.
Just try to stay out of this radius if possible.
Just stick with...
The bigger issue here that I am seeing,
just stick with...
They look like whites, but not right.
Just try and stick with me, Tauntaun. The shadows are still trailing us from behind. If you stay here, you'll get attacked from behind again.
And at least if they come after me, I've got something that'll protect me from them, so I'll be fine.
Let's try not to clump up too much. We don't know what this guy's packing, so...
And we can't forget the Bone Claw. If we stay too far away, he'll just attack someone who's vulnerable.
Yeah.
We all know I'm vulnerable no matter what.
If the Oni will watch my back, maybe, in case the Bone Claw tries to go after me.
Okay, we'll stay in twos. Tauntaun can stay with me. Thorgrim and Huberts will go in together. Jubilee stay with the Oni. George, you decide who you want to go with.
If anything, I might try to get mostly close as well, so...
Alright.
Jubilee, would you prefer to stay back here than with the Oni? Okay.
Alright. Whatever you do, Hubert, Thorgrim, stop whatever he's doing with that body. Whatever it is, it's not good.
I shall do my best.
Sacrifice is usually not a good thing, so I agree.
Unless it's self-sacrifice, but we won't get into that.
That's complicated, yeah.
Alright, George?
I mean...
I'll light him up and you start transporting.
Mm-hmm. As soon as we unleash our fireballs, transport us. Alright, Jubilee, on 3.
I will need, before we get started, I will need everyone to roll initiative, and I have to go to the restroom real quick. So I'll be right back. So, Hubert, as Hubert wishes to be a part of the plan and not run off without the express written consent of his friends, will wait for the time being. White numero uno, on the other hand, will move to here before pulling out a longbow and will take 2 shots at the Oni. One will hit. And 2 will hit. As the arrows will fly forward, each one hitting into the Oni, causing it to snarl a bit from the pain as it pulls the arrows out. But you'll all notice that a energy will be radiating off of the arrows, also dealing necrotic damage. Oh, hey, Matt's back.
Yeah, hi. Sorry, I said I was back in the middle of 20, but...
No, I didn't. No, I just saw it.
I didn't want to interrupt because you were saying DM stuff.
8 necrotic. Alright. Meanwhile, the paladin will continue working as you see him focusing on pulling whatever it is out of this person. Or Graham, your turn.
Okay. Thorgrim is going to...
Don't forget the plan.
What plan?
The plan of George teleporting everybody randomly.
Oh, is he going to do that still?
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you want me to hold then?
Probably a good idea.
That would
Okay.
be entirely up to you.
I'm asking the group because George is the one doing the teleporting today.
Well,
So-
can George teleport from non-touch range, or?
Yeah, I can.
Oh. Well,
Just be somewhat close.
what is somewhat?
At least within 30 feet of me.
Oh, that's fine. I'm gonna hold an action then to attack anything when I get within range. If I get within range of anything that I can attack when George teleports me, I will swing.
I mean, I think Hubert would be in range.
But it's my turn, and I need to hold the action.
No, I mean after the teleport.
It's not solving the...
He's making a joke that with your wording, you could attack an ally that's in range.
Alright,
Oh,
so
okay.
you're just holding your turn for now?
Yeah, basically until George teleports me.
Alright, Jubilee.
Lee is gonna do the plan
Gonna go
and
quickly.
making sure that they're still within each other's range, which they are. Kablooey.
Kablooey.
Alright, so they need to roll dex saves. 1 failed, 2 failed.
Yeah, I don't know why you didn't hold that so that we could go off with Edel Sarday.
Ugh.
Does it matter?
Not really.
Roll the damage!
Yeah. They all go before Edel Sarday and George.
It might. Roll the damage.
Sorry, I'm just having a hard time focusing.
That's what migraines do to people.
Oh, I didn't realize you were having migraine issues. Yeah, sorry about that.
The average. And I'll give an
Why
inspiration to Hubert since he's right here, and that'll be my turn.
Alrighty, Tauntaun.
It's clearance time! How far can I toss this man? I want to say it's 90. Oh hey, it's the clearance image. Although they're supposed to change soon. 90 feet... Oh. Where's 90 feet? Where's Tonto? Clearance!
Okay.
Near. Okay, reread into this. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Ghostly, putrid, or skeletal. I have to find my stupid thingy. I'm gonna take a wild guess that these things are gonna be immune to the poison condition. So we're just gonna go with a ghosty boy.
Okay.
Which means that I am attacking with D8. Alright. And because I cast this at 6th level, that means half... Wait, hold on a second. 3x. 1d20 plus the Tauntaun spell mod is 8. 2, 3.
Those will hit.
Awesome. D8 plus 3 plus 6. Are they immune to the psychic condition?
No.
Or not the psychic condition,
Still no.
frightened.
Oh yes, they are immune to fright.
Okay, well, then they don't have to make those saves.
You still need to roll damage though.
Yeah, I know. I was having a very big brain fart. It is all necrotic.
Okay.
If that means anything.
It does.
Resistance or immune?
Resistance.
Okay. Damage still done. Bit of a waste of a 6th level spell slot, but it's something to distract.
30. Gonna move up and take a pop shot at the Oni. Pop shot at the Oni. Hitting the Oni for 13 piercing damage. And
It's an AC of 17.
15 necrotic. That one's gonna hold its turn. Clarence, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Clarence will make a wisdom saving throw. Clarence is not very good at the wisdom.
So you rolled a 10?
Yes.
Okay. So
Does not have any proficiencies in saves.
So you'll all watch as Clarence will attack the white before the white will look to it before holding its hand to Clarence's head and will begin muttering something to it, and you'll all see Clarence's eyes go from whatever color they usually are to being a deep dark black before Clarence will turn to face you, as Clarence is now hostile to the party.
Oh, yay.
Fuck.
And Tauntaun,
Yeah.
you find you cannot break concentration. George, it's your turn.
Alright. Those are probably... Am I able to move and hold an action or no?
Yeah.
Okay. George is gonna move up over to here, and then hold his action for Adelstar Day to do what she has to do.
Adelstar.
Alright, let's see. The Oni just got shot to shit. So I think I'm going to put a pause on the whole blowing folks up thing. Instead, I'm going to go to him and I'm going to cast this at 2nd level. Actually, let's make it 3rd level because I'm gonna need those 2nd level spell slots. So that will be 3d8 plus 3. Wow. Well, I got empowered healing. What's that do again? I think it's... Do I have to roll anything for it? Let's see.
Fairly certain you get to re-roll if you want to.
Yep, I'll spend 1 sorcerer spell point and re-roll it. I think I could do better. I could do better. Damn. There you go, Oni.
He nods to you and goes, "It's appreciated."
Alright. Now I'm ready to get teleported.
Alright. George.
Whatever.
What did I say?
George is going to crack his fingers as he is just going to say one word, scatter, and
He's gonna say one word, yeet.
Pretty much just the word is scatter, yeet. Then I guess any of the people he's teleporting, which would be Thorgrim, Hubert, Aelsarday, and Tauntaun, Lawful Wind rush underneath them as Thorgrim will go here.
Wait, what are you doing? Whoa!
Where'd you ping?
Where am I going?
Oh, like right on the flanks of the on the paladin.
Oh, okay, cool.
Here.
Hey,
Yeah.
you get back where I put you.
I was gonna.
Here.
Fine. Fine, I'll go there. Ugh.
And then Tauntaun and Aelsarday will be it's from me, so
Actually, yeah. Here's pretty good.
yeah, like right back here.
Where are you taking Tauntaun?
Right next to Aelsarday.
And here's where we figure out that George is actually evil. He deposits us all off a cliff.
Then just
Hey.
leaves.
The spell does specifically say that the teleport has to go where there's ground.
But it doesn't specify how far the ground has to be.
Since it says that space must be on the ground or on a floor, it does.
Does it have to be a
It
real
doesn't
one?
specify how stable the ground has to be.
That is true.
All right, and then George will. Let's see, what thing can I activate here to start ranking up his damage?
And you did your held action to scatter. So.
Actually, yeah, that is true.
So that was Aelsarday's turn, so it moves to the Oni.
Do it, Oni! Beat their butt!
30 as
Oh,
the
you
Oni.
moved me.
As the Oni will move forward, as some of his wounds will begin healing, as he will hold up his fingernails, which grow at a rapid rate before cracking them, as he will cast a magic missile upon one of the whites. Pew 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 pew. Hubert's turn. Hubert is going to pull out his weapons and begin swinging, and he'll only hit with one of his attacks. And as Aelsarday has demanded that he break up whatever this fucko is doing, he's going to dump quite a bit of radiant damage behind this as well. As he hits the paladin for a grand total of 40 damage, requiring the paladin to roll a concentration. Alright, so despite being hit, the paladin will grimace, but he does not stop what he is doing. White will move here, and will continue shooting upon the Oni. There's that D8. For 14 piercing damage. And 13 necrotic. Paladin will use his action to continue pulling from the corpse, which looks like he is almost done. So if you do not stop it soon, you don't think you'll have the chance to. Orgrim.
Well, I guess it's my turn to attempt to stop it then. So I'm gonna. The ground will shake underneath Thorgrim as he lets out a surprise, bitch, and enters his barbarian's Rage.
Frank and Grim.
I will begin the bonking. I'll do it recklessly, actually, because I want to make sure I bonk him real good. So first attack.
That'll hit.
Cool. Second attack.
That'll hit.
Action surge. 2 more. Also reckless. Bonk.
Okay.
And not bonk.
Nope. This one you hit his armor and you bounce off without actually dealing any damage to him, as he will continue on with his ritual unperturbed by your bonkening.
Okay. I'm gonna pop a key point for flurry.
You
of
use
Flutter.
your use your bonus action to Rage.
Right. Okay. And since he's not attacking anyone, that won't work. Actually, with my last hit, the 22, would I be able to try to make him make a strength save?
Sure.
Cool. I will spend a superiority die. Bop. 7 extra damage and make a strength save.
He crit failed.
Cool. Tripped.
Okay. So after you realize you don't really seem like you're going to be able to knock him from his concentration, you just rear back and crack him in the back of the knee, causing his leg to buckle, and you see the spell stop as he's no longer pulling anything from the corpse before you just grab him and throw him onto the ground.
I said stop it!
If you can, try and get that corpse off the altar.
Working on it!
Good job, though.
That's pretty much it for me.
Alright, Jubilee.
So, positions of people are like this and that and that. So, I'll move up near George. So, actually, I'll move over here. That way, I'm not too close. And I'm gonna shoot this guy with some blasts of the Eldritch variety.
Okay, which one are you shooting?
The one that's controlling Clarence right now.
Okay.
Oh. Where the fuck is that thing?
Should
The
get
dice
3,
roller.
because you're level 11.
Yeah, I'm just having issues with the dice roller.
Phenom, a question has been asked to you in the chat.
I don't know. Adel doesn't tell you not to kill. She just makes suggestions. Decide for
20.
Nice, but decide for yourself if you want to kill the guy.
Yeah, well, it's just that conversation we had earlier.
If this changes Thorgrim's opinions at all, it is an undead paladin.
We don't know if he's undead, really.
I mean, George knows.
But he does?
No.
Yeah.
You did
Wait,
have an
doesn't-
image of him crawling out of the ground.
Roll your
That was Mark.
D10s, Jubilee.
You want me to do 2 for the crit?
No, you'll just get an automatic 10 damage for that.
10 each.
For a total of 20.
I don't. Yeah, I was gonna guess the 12 didn't hit.
No, the 12 does not hit.
Wait, would Jordan say he's undead since he literally killed him and he's back?
Yeah, but true resurrection is a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, he could've-
Inspiration. Actually, no. Bonus action.
Technically, it could have been Revivify, Raise Dead, Resurrection, or True Resurrection.
Yeah, so we don't really know.
Yeah, in those cases he wouldn't.
Only way to really test it out is to hit him non-lethally and see if it does anything.
I will say this, Hubert smited him and he did not get extra damage.
Well,
Okay,
there you go.
that's fair.
Oh,
That's a good indication.
But again, usually, unless it's Hubert, Adel's not gonna order people not to kill anyone. It's why she didn't go on George's case when she non-lethally knocked someone out, and he's like, "That's stupid," and killed them.
Hey. This debate can happen later. Right
Yeah.
now, it's Jubilee's turn.
Yeah, okay, so bonus action, I'll just give inspiration to George then, and that'll end it.
Okay. Tauntaun.
I'm assuming I still don't have control of Clarence.
Correct. Nor can you drop concentration. Speaking of Clarence, he gets to act first. He is going to attack. Going to attack Hubert.
Can you reach Hubert?
Pork.
He's going to try.
Woof, 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 woof.
I'm sorry I couldn't break the white's concentration on your thing, I guess.
That's okay, I got him.
Its move is 30.
Okay, so move it 30 feet towards Hubert.
5, 15, 30. Let's see, what's the reach on this thing? Reach of 5.
Okay, so it has its orders, so now you can take your turn.
Wow.
You cannot see the paladin right now. He is prone behind the altar.
Yeah, sorry about that. I knocked him on his butt.
I mean, it's better than the alternative.
Yeah, fair. It just makes spell casting a little difficult.
I repair the cat.
You and your needing the dang cat.
I mean, it helps me see things.
Prepare the feline.
Prepare the kitty cat. I'm thinking right here.
And you can move it, so.
Doing good there, buddy?
Yeah, one lightning bolt should be good.
Just trying to focus.
If you
His
need
head
to
hurts.
stop, don't worry about it, bro.
Yeah, I'm concerned that it might be getting a bit worse.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. I'm concerned about you.
Don't be sorry that we are worried for you, friend.
I'm concerned.
Okay. So roll your damage, Shantan.
And we're gonna make it acid.
Okay.
In the hopes that I can also screw up the body.
Okay. So, Tauntaun, as the cat opens its mouth and fires off the beam of green lightning, you see the paladin raise his head, looking at the cat from the ground, and for the briefest moment, you swear you see a giant hand suddenly hover the paladin as the bolt will wash over it, hitting the body, and does in fact destroy it.
Huh.
Huh.
I'm taking a wild guess that man took no damage.
Possibly.
Feels like further desecrating a corpse, but whatever.
I mean, it stops him from being able to do something with it.
So that was your action and your bonus action, yeah?
Correct.
Okay, white time.
I'm just gonna stay next to the healer. It's safe here. Well, relatively safe.
No longer safe.
Oh, crap.
Alrighty. So That's definitely gonna hit you. And that's definitely going to hit you. As the white will move towards you, Tauntaun, and sling once for 8 slashing damage.
Ow.
And twice for 9 slashing damage.
Do I have to roll concentration checks?
Nope.
Oh, great.
And then it's going to reach a hand for you, placing it upon your chest. Roll a con save, please.
Oh, great.
Right. You are going to take 6 necrotic damage, and your health maximum is reduced by 6.
2, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46. You said by 6?
Okay, that's that white turn. Yes, by 6. Alright, Thorgrim,
Yes.
roll a strength save.
Okay. That's good.
Okay, roll another strength save.
That is
Roll a-
also good.
Roll a third strength save.
That is good.
My God.
As the white will run up behind you and hit you 3 consecutive times in the leg, trying to trip you but failing miserably.
Hey, that's my move. Stop it.
As you will take 10 slashing, 6 slashing, and 17 slashing for each attack.
Okay.
Right.
Hey, that's my move. Stop it.
Whack, 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 whack.
Cut it out.
Alright. Then this white's going to continue shooting arrows at the Omni. Going to shoot the Oni twice. $15 piercing. No, not 15. 17 piercing.
It's hard sometimes.
And 13 necrotic. George,
Yeah.
it's your turn.
Alright. George is going to go ahead and wait, was this a Radiant Soul a bonus action or a regular action?
I think it's a bonus. Hold on. We will find out here in just
Oh,
a
use your
second.
action, never mind. It's an action.
Oh, it's an action apparently.
Yeah. Okay. George is going to step up a little bit to the side of the Oni and toss in the Eldritch Blast towards the white on the left.
Okay. So you'll get 3 blasts. Ooh.
Oh boy.
Ouch.
Good start.
He still has
Are
3
you-
blasts, right?
Wow.
What
Wow.
the fuck, dude?
Listen, Mark's a little bit rusty with fighting, I guess.
Hey, if this is George,
George.
and you do get a third one,
Don't.
Yeah. Oh my fucking god.
What in the fuck,
Ow.
dude? What is
Ow.
this?
Huh?
That is magic.
That is That's devil magic is what that is. I don't know what bad juju...
on all my characters,
I don't know what bad juju you have brought with George today, but what the fuck, man?
That's incredible.
Okay, so
I somehow topped the Charlie thing and just got free.
don't worry,
Man.
guys. Don't worry, guys. I got this. 3 crit fails in a row.
The fucking chances. What are even the chances? Do a fourth one. Roll 20 might be fucking up. If it's another crit fail, we know it's what the fuck.
Okay, so George.
No, you just fail.
Okay, George.
You fail.
Yeah.
As a reaction, you go to cast your spell, and all of a sudden, 2 arrows just immediately slam into your chest, dealing 16 piercing damage to you, completely throwing you off your groove. And then you feel the very familiar sting of necrotic damage, as you will take 12 necrotic damage in total, which is, I believe you could have resistance to.
Yep.
I was thinking that those arrows weren't even fired by any of the whites, they just appeared out of fucking nowhere. Like somewhere across the country, some random person accidentally shot 2 arrows that just went missing.
I imagine George is trying to do like the 3-arrow trick shot, and he actually fires them all in the wrong direction.
See, what's really funny, if Squib was here, all 3 of those would have hit him.
Yep.
Somehow still
Guess it's a good thing that he's MIA at the minute.
Alright, so, that your turn, George?
So our thing is gonna try, which is he's gonna trying to think of which one to Yeah, that'll actually be a turn for now. I gotta think about what I'm gonna do then.
Okay. It'll start out.
Alright, what can I do to help Tauntaun here? I really don't have anything for close range combat, which is, well, good.
So, unless my math is wrong, in order to do that, to get 3 crit fails in a row, that's something like 1 in 125% chance.
What the fuck?
What the fuck indeed.
And the good news, my headache's gone.
That's not good.
I see, so it was a sacrifice. I get it.
I don't know why, it just ended soon after that.
Alright, Adelsarde, what you doing?
Alright, I do have an idea. Let's hope that works. So, I am going to summon my Blood Elemental, which means I take 11d4, if I'm remembering correctly.
Correct.
Alright. This is 44. Doable. And I am going to try and have it swallow up the white.
Nom 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 nom.
No noms just yet. There's a chance that it might F up like it did against Thogran.
I mean, it didn't F up against Thogran. Thogran just didn't allow it to happen. Thogran was just no. But anyway, you have the stat block, so roll your hits.
Or dad energy compelled to.
Okay, so it will just move onto his space, and it has to give me a Constitution save. I believe.
Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Where's my D20? Where did it go? there it is. Alright, so as the elemental will move on top of it, you see the white snarl before hacking its blade into it, but it is pushed away from you also.
Good. Alright.
That can be at least the plus side to this.
Yeah. Then Halo's going to go over here, and I am going to quicken cast, because that was an action. Let's see. 10 feet. I am going to cast Flame Strike. And I'm going to use some Dark Ether tokens to make that maximum damage.
Oh,
Whatever it's called.
okay. Who are you casting it on?
This guy and this guy.
Okay.
Tweedledum and Tweedledummer.
Alright, so they will both take 48 damage.
Are you still standing?
Yes, but one is looking much worse for wear than the other.
Which one?
The one on the left.
Ooh, convenient. Alright, that is my turn for now.
Okay.
Bonga, bonga, onga, bonga.
Unga bunga indeed, as he still can't get within whacking distance, so he's just going to magic missile.
And he's gonna shoot his stars like Jonathan. Shoot his nails, sorry.
Oh my god.
As
No, not that
he
Jonathan.
as he fires off the magic missiles and puts down the one that was looking the roughest.
Nice.
Oh, that's my action easier.
Okay. Hubert. Turn. Hubert will look to Clarence. Not liking the fact that it's getting closer and seems to have ill intent, but will decide to attack the paladin instead.
Hold on.
As he has it. What?
The white that was controlling it is dead. Did that not do anything?
Nope.
Uh-oh.
So, I just rolled the same number with advantage 3 times.
What kind of
I rolled
curse is this?
I rolled
What's
two
happening
25s,
right
2 14s, and then 2 23s.
That is incredible.
Hubert does have inspiration. I just want to point out.
Yeah, and what is it?
It's a D10.
10?
You can use it on the 14.
Yeah, he still didn't hit
Making
with
it
it.
19.
Yeah.
Damn it.
He tried. He failed,
Like that
but he
much.
tried.
Oh, didn't fail on the damage.
And for a good measure, he's going to smite the shit out of the guy again.
Definitely did not fail on the damage.
Nice.
Hubert always hits with damage. Alrighty. And as Hubert pulls his blade away, you'll all begin seeing a white mist coming off the paladin now.
Uh-oh. He's
Ew.
up to something.
You farted.
Shut up.
Okay. So, the white in front of the Oni will dash forward before cutting the Oni across the leg, causing the groan out in pain, falling to his knee before the white slams the pommel of his sword into the Oni's head, causing him to fall onto his back,
Uh-oh.
as he is now prone.
The thing that I do.
Maybe they're learning.
Maybe he's copying me.
Maybe
Copies.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
What?
Now it has advantage against the Omni.
Mini.
He crits the Omni.
Oh no, not the Oni quit.
Yes, the Omni crit.
Oh no. F hard.
For 30.
Ooh, voice is weird, man.
Or
He hurt the Oni, oh no.
33 damage. And then it's going to press its hand against the Oni's chest, and you'll all hear the Oni let out a groan of pain before you all see the white,
Oh no.
almost as if it's siphoning the life from the Oni, as the Oni will stop moving.
Oh, I thought I took over him.
God
No,
damn it.
Nope, just knocked him out.
Wait, he
What?
killed him?
Killed him,
Nope.
no.
Are you
Well,
fucking
oh.
kidding me?
Shit.
How is it that he could have beat our fucking asses and then it's literally like
You know that one anime rule where like the villain joins the characters and all suddenly that villain just becomes shit.
Yeah, it's
Not
like that
an-
meme
not an
about
anime.
having a fighting a boss, then having that boss in your fucking party. What the fuck is this?
It's a bullshit.
I am mad. I feel slighted.
Eh.
What is there
He got
honking?
scammed.
So, the reason I had to do this was because I can't have you guys have boss NPCs following you around and doing the work for you.
I didn't think he'd
He
do
was
the
just supposed
work
to be a
for
goddamn
us, but come on.
You need to be in combat if you didn't want him to.
Yeah, but see, this way I can do bad things to you.
He's gonna bring it back as a zombie. Fuck. God damn it.
Okay, Thorgrim and Hubert.
Yeah, boy.
You'll both begin noticing the mist forming around you all, as the mist will slowly turn into what look like skeletal hands. I need athletics or acrobatics, whatever you prefer.
Fused with this fucking
Athletics.
bony guy.
Oh, that's not great.
It isn't. Wait, the aura one works for save, does it?
Do it?
No, it's talking about Hubert's aura. I don't know if that helps him or not.
No, that only helps with saving throws.
Yep.
Boom.
This is grapple checks. So
Surprise.
you both notice just a minute too late as the skeletal hands will suddenly grab onto you, as the mist will slowly begin solidifying, as what appears to be a ribcage forms around the paladin, who slowly begins getting up and brushing himself off. Before, after a minute,
That.
a very large skeleton around the paladin will appear, holding both Hubert and Thorgrim, a large smile on its face, before it goes, "We miss you," before rearing its hands back and claps Hubert and Thorgrim together.
Great, the bone
No.
claw. The bone claw is now literally a stand.
Oh god.
And it talks.
It talked before.
It talked originally.
Yeah. I'd laugh a
I
lot.
know, but it's still upsetting to hear.
heard him.
But 35 bludgeoning damage as he slams Hubert and Thorgrim together, before raising up both hands and just swinging them downward, clubbing Hubert and Thorgrim into the ground now. For another... ...32 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fucking ow. Hey guys. You know
Yes.
what I have right now?
69.
69. Double nice. Two nices one episode.
Too bad we're probably all gonna die.
Probably.
Yeah.
Thorgrim, your turn.
Thorgrim, I'm assuming is prone.
Yes.
Thorgrim is going to dust himself off, coughing quite loudly because that hurt a lot. and is going to just look at Hubert and say, well, this is going to be awkward. And move that away.
Okay.
And start a-bonking this fella. Not recklessly. Bonk. And I'm going to... not for this one, no. Just gonna swing again. And that's awful.
Yep. So you hit it the first time, however, it turns around and parries your second attack with ease.
Okay. I'm gonna spend a key point for Flurry. One of the attacks will go to Mr. White, and the other is gonna go to me. I'm gonna punch myself in the face.
Okay.
So first attack to Mr. White. 10 bludgeon. And I heal a d6 plus my wisdom mod, which is 2. Ah, crap. It's not great.
Better than nothing.
Better than nothing, yeah. And I'm going to spend 2 more key points to do that again. So, first an attack to the white. Shit.
This one, it evades with relative ease, as it seems to be catching on to your fighting style.
And, oh god, it's learning. And another 6 HP lessons.
Okay.
And I look at Hubert going, eh.
Hubert is currently trying to get himself off the ground after being bullied by a gigantic creature.
Yeah, that was not fun.
Alright, Jubilee.
Jubilee.
So, yeah.
Ada will point over at this one. He's going to bring the Oni back, I think. Or do something with the body. Don't let him.
Quiet.
Working on it.
No meta-gaming, she knows these guys by now.
The only good thing I have is a blast, unless I want to destroy the Oni's body, which I really don't know if I should. I can't. I'm just gonna take more shots against the one on the Oni right now.
Okay.
So, where'd my dice roller go? Pew. God damn it!
Wow.
What the fuck?
You're getting an arrow for that one. For 4 piercing damage and 6
So 2,
necrotic.
because I have pierce resistant.
And 6 necrotic.
So 8 total.
As the white will nimbly dodge your other blasts, having countered you, giving you a
Ow.
smirk. Anything else, Jubilee?
I'm desperately trying to look for something. Use healing word as my bonus action, but I don't think whites take damage from healing. Do they?
You don't know. And I certainly won't tell you.
If he's just down and not dead, I could at least stabilize him with a healing word, but I don't know that because I'm too far away. Fuck. In a vain hope, I'm gonna throw a level 1 healing word out there and hope, because this guy hasn't been touched yet, has he?
The white?
Yeah.
Oh no, he's been hit pretty fucking hard.
Okay, never mind then. I'll throw that on the Oni and hope he can be rezzed. Or, you know, if he can stabilize. I don't know.
No, unfortunately, this spell will not work on the Oni.
I am got no good options here. That's really all I got. Yeah.
Alrighty. Tauntaun.
Don't do that when you're in that angry room.
It's not super echoey.
It is
It's just a
enough
kitchen.
that it hurts my ears when you do that.
Look, I just got rid of a migraine. Don't give me a new one.
It's my thinking noise.
That'll be your death noise if you keep it up.
It'd be my what?
Your death noise.
Crap. I can't move that far. But I can move here. And that is what I shall do. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can I try and take Clarence back over?
It'll require your action, though.
Well, now that I got this huge slab here, I'm willing to take that risk.
Okay. Roll a wisdom save for Clarence.
Probably not.
You do not take him over, but you do feel like you can break concentration on him if you want to.
Yes. We're gonna need him gone.
One problem out of the way. Good.
Waste of a 6th level spell. But now I know that I can't summon anything here because they'll take it over. Let's see here. I moved for a bonus action. We'll. It's Clarence. I don't want Clarence. Clarence is gone right now. Go away, Clarence. We shall. I don't have a lot of spells I can do as a bonus action. But I have freed up my concentration, and that's good. I'm gonna keep that concentration free, and that's my turn.
Okay. White will look to the blood elemental before putting its left hand in its mouth and lets out a very long, shrill whistle into the night, but will not move.
Uh-oh.
They're calling for reinforcements.
Again, a lot of reinforcements in the second.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh god.
Then the other white will attempt to grab you, Thorgrim, so roll an athletics.
Excellent. You love being hugged.
So he reaches for you, but you manage to knock him away with relative ease, at which point he just decides to attack you and misses as he swings over your head as you duck.
Could you not, please?
Okay, so you will all then begin noticing that the white that's died body is beginning to disintegrate rapidly before it bursts, and 3 streams of white smoke will drift to the other remaining living whites before each of them seem to inhale it deeply and their eyes begin glowing a soft white.
Oh boy.
George, your turn.
Great.
Oh boy. Alright. George is going to step up a bit. And he is going to fuck, he might as well. He's gonna go into his Azamar state.
be as a avatar.
And he is going to. Where did I move from? He's going to fly 20 feet up in the air. And bonus action, he is going to activate his hex and put it on the one down there.
Okay. The one standing over the Oni, I'm assuming.
Yep. And
Okay.
he's going to be hit with a
You
what's
used
good
your
against
action to
No, I mean like the disadvantage thing.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Just gonna make a dex.
Okay.
So am I able to change the hex whenever I switch it to a different person, or is it always just gonna be dex?
I'll be nice and say that you can change it.
Okay.
Because I'm so nice.
Nice. Thank you.
Such a nice.
Then
guy.
he'll and that'll be his turn.
Okay. Adelsarday.
Alright. Let's try this again.
Now it's Adel's turn to try and give the hugs. This time it does not manage to resist.
Nice. So that means it's going to take 3d8. Though it's necrotics, I doubt... Well, 3d6, but it's necrotics, I doubt it's going to do anything. But at least the guy's...
It's only resistant to necrotic, it's not immune.
Oh. Oh, that's 4. But at least the guy is stuck now. Let's see. And... Okay. Just gotta keep that in mind. So that's 8. Alright. Then, Idle is going to go here. Right. Let us take care of the guy down there with a Scorching Ray.
Where are you shooting?
At level 4, and I'm shooting this one.
Okay.
So 4, that's 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, the rays will speed towards it, hitting it multiple times in the back, and it will fall to one knee, seeming like it's holding on. However, as the last ray hits it, it hits the floor.
Alright. Guess for next one, she's just going to cast Healing Word at level 2 on Hubert. I'll be 2d4 plus 3. There you go, Hubert. 7.
Considering how hard he got hit, that's useful.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just started looking at the Scorching Ray spell, and that shit is insanely strong. What the fuck?
Hell yeah, it is, brother.
And I was looking at it, it's like, damn, this shit hits hard. I looked at it, it's like, it pretty much can do 90 damage in a turn. Holy shit.
Yeah, as funny as it is, he would not have taken this spell had it not been for me.
Yeah, I didn't know it existed, nor how strong it was until he told me about it. Now she does like 200 damage a turn if she is mad enough. Or motivated enough, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, that's her turn. Man, I'm glad we didn't bring Ricky.
You're glad you abandoned Riki? How could you?
Oh, shush.
Stuff. How have I rolled a 9, 8, and a 7 with various modifiers? I don't understand.
That's... Okay.
So you don't need one. You need one. Hold on, I gotta finish doing what I'm doing before we can continue. And don't worry about what I'm doing. It's not important.
Oh god.
Hey,
I am, in fact, quite worried.
I said don't worry. It's fine.
No,
Sorry,
I'm
my
still
thing's a
worried.
separate situation.
Right.
Oh, it is dead now. Sorry, I need to move my hex.
I'll let you move it for free. Okay, so
That
you
was
said
too funny.
that was your turn, Adelsarde?
Yeah.
Okay. So, as your turn comes to an end, you actually look as the wounds on the Oni will begin healing rapidly as he will stand up as he looks towards the paladin, his right eye glowing, and you swear you see a clock. It looks like it turning rapidly as if he is fast forwarding time around himself. As he will trigger his regeneration an additional 10 times to get back to full HP.
Adel is going to look at the Oni warily. Are you okay?
I am fine.
He responds.
Now I see why he was another big boss. Alright. Could just come back.
So he has regeneration. So unless you hit him with a very specific type of damage that the players never figured out, you can't actually put him down, ever.
Oh, cool. He's like a troll.
Fortunately, the whites didn't do that. So, got lucky there.
Okay. That white will... So the dead white will split, once again, drifting its body into the other two, who seem to begin glowing faintly.
Ah, shit.
Sorry, what is starting to fuck? What is
The
starting to
what- the
glow
other-
faintly?
The
The
two
remaining two whites.
Oh boy, we gotta get rid of... We need to defeat... We need... There's no way I can say this.
Today, Junior.
There's no way I can say the thought in my head without it coming out as awful.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not?
I mean, I don't know what your thought is, so I can't tell you how bad it is.
My thought was we need to get rid of those two undead. However, instead of saying two undead, it was we need to do X to the two whites. And I was going to say we need to get rid of... We need to get rid of... And
Get rid of the whites. Yeah, I know. That's the point.
Hey, you can say that. You can say that. I can't.
We need to get rid of them honkies.
Oh my god.
Oh my
That was
God.
deliberate. That was just
Jesus.
deliberate.
I mean, I'm white. I can say it.
Alrighty. So, the paladin is going to walk out of the skeleton ribcage, which you all hear crack and open like a doorway, as the paladin will walk forward and whip out a handy-dandy bow.
Why are you sounding like Drippy the dog all of a sudden?
It's the bow. It's the bow.
Huh?
Dude, it is the bow.
It's the bow that he used to kill. I forget his name, but
Hey.
he did. Why are you telling me to shush? We saw it happen.
Don't ruin the surprise.
It's not a surprise. You did it already.
It is a surprise.
Is it?
No,
Oh, Drippy!
we literally saw you do it. If
Oh, that was too much.
Oh, sorry, it was droopy. Droopy, not drippy.
Yeah.
just because they
funny.
forgot, don't mean it ain't a surprise.
Okay. Let's see. So he was here. He'll use his movement to step out to here to get a nice clean shot on George.
Oh no!
George! Hold on.
Yeah.
And I need to roll to see if he hits you.
Dodge, George.
He hits you.
Fuck.
I need to roll with my plus 52 to hit you. Maybe he'll miss.
There's always a chance he crit fails.
I keep imagining just Drippy in like Supreme gear now.
Okay. So,
Here's
George,
Drippy.
he will take 12 piercing damage,
Yeah.
Oh.
and then you will take
500 non-elemental unblockable damage.
28 radiant damage, which is halved for you.
Yeah.
Now I need to know if your health total is below 100.
Please say
Yeah.
no. Fuck.
It is.
Alright,
You
roll
dead.
a constitution saving throw.
Make the save. Make the save.
Actually, I got the inspiration too, so I might be able to make the save. Oh,
What?
just like this.
What?
4 in a row from you!
Oh man, he's
That's
gone.
literally 4.
George is gone, man. He's not dead. He's gone. He's out of this campaign. He's out of
Okay.
fucking nowhere.
I'm nice, so I'll let you roll again.
Ugh.
Mostly because it's a little unreal that you can roll that many nat ones. Okay,
Better.
that's
The
good.
inspiration.
You didn't need the inspiration. You're good.
Oh, okay.
All right. So the arrow hits you before shimmering away into radiant energy, as the paladin will then pull out his greatsword and go to strike at the prone Hubert, who has not had a chance to stand up yet.
Boy.
And he's just swinging. But yeah, Phenom, you'll ruin the surprise of the insta-kill bow.
It's not a surprise. You used
Almost
it before.
insta-killed me.
You killed an archangel with it. How's this a surprise?
Because if everybody
Anyways.
else forgets, it's a
We
surprise.
didn't forget.
How could we
That's the
forget
thing.
that?
That's why we're trying to take him down quickly.
Right, so he's going to throw a radiant. He's going to throw a smite on top of this.
Is he?
What?
Is he?
Yeah. That's a class ability, it's not a spell.
It's not.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I have a counter spell that's smite.
Let me say my boyfriend, damn it.
I cast counter smite.
I guess fuck you.
Also, I don't think you're within 60 feet. You're
I,
not.
I wouldn't know because I can't measure for some reason on my screen. Actually,
Alright.
I need to reload.
So he is going to get Hubert for
Yeah, there we go.
14 slashing damage.
It's a wrong game.
$25 radiant damage.
Oh boy.
And for a bonus action, because he's not done yet. He's also
Not finished
going.
with you.
He is also going to hit.
Ow, my neck.
There it is. I can't hit him with the next one if I can't remember how much damage it does.
I think it does like
So-
1 damage.
It does no damage because you can't remember it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Alright.
it doesn't do any damage.
Okay, so it's gonna deal 5d10 force damage
What the fuck?
Boy.
as he's going to hit Hubert with a banishing smite.
But you
Oh
couldn't-
no.
But you couldn't remember it off the top of your head, so it doesn't do anything, right?
No, it's going. Hold on. I'll tell you exactly how much it doesn't do. It doesn't do 37 points of damage as the blade slams into him, and you see Hubert shimmer for just a few seconds before.
Oh,
But it doesn't
Yeah,
do that.
that's what I was
because he's
worried
dead.
about.
And then the paladin will promptly walk back into the skeleton as the rib cage will close around him.
Camping asshole.
Thorgrim, your turn.
Thorgrim, get the hell out of there!
He's a camper.
Back away! I'm gonna blow him up.
Okay. You're sure? I'm gonna take the withdraw action.
Okay.
And I'm gonna back on up. Well, I guess move to the side, really. Next to my Omi buddy. Because I don't know if he's okay yet.
Alright, it was all a ruse.
And I am going to ready a thing when or if somebody tries to do a swing.
Okay.
And ready to tackle when somebody gets within the tackling range.
Okay.
Wait, can I do that if I took the withdraw?
No. Because you
Okay.
already used your action to.
So I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna just sit here.
Okay. Jubilee, your turn.
Right in this spot, so I don't hit friendlies.
Okay.
Big kaboom.
Fwee fwee!
Big fwee fwee!
Level 6 fwee fwee.
Catch our fwee fwee!
Big bang attack, motherfucker. So, 3 things need to make a dex save.
3.
Pull up the dice. What?
I said 3.
Skeleton, the paladin inside, and the white on the right.
Oh no, you can't hit the paladin.
Okay, I'm still gonna cook them then, alive then in there.
Nom nom nom. Delicious.
There's still a big boom going off.
Dang right.
Delicious.
96 coming that way. God damn it!
Yep.
Could have been great.
Alright. Roll a perception.
Okay.
From the south, you hear what sounds like a horde of voices steadily getting closer.
Oh god damn it! Guys, we're gonna have company, and I'm gonna move 30 feet.
Shit.
Okay, go here.
That will be difficult terrain because you're trying to climb.
Mr. Oni, sir, do you hear those voices?
You do.
Do you know any of them?
Well, so I'll go back 5 feet then, because then it'll move me 20 feet.
You said no?
No.
Okay. So no.
Yeah, there are voices coming from back there. As I'll give inspiration to Thorgrim, since he's close enough to me now.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Tauntaun, your turn.
I'm gonna go with that son of a bitch got my way. How dare you, Oni? And Jubilee. I must ruin all of my plans. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, Because I just really don't want to be very close to enemies. And then we are gonna action some lightning bolt at the 5th level.
Okay. Gotta hit him with a thunderbolt.
Hit him with that thunderbolt.
No, it's not the thunderbolt, it's the lightning bolt. If I did it at 3rd level, I could thunderbolt it.
Thunderbolts and lightning. Very frightening.
Galileo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now I just want to make a wizard named Galileo. Who only uses 2 types of spells. Fear spells and lightning bolt.
Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very quick. Just a Queen reference.
He has haste because don't stop him now. He's having such a good time. He's having a ball.
Stop. Oh, he's also
I
riding
can
a
get 2 of
bicycle.
these guys. Unfortunately, I did want to get all 3, but I can't.
Once again, you cannot actually hit the paladin right now.
He knows some necromancy in case another one bites the dust.
Question. Since he is protected by the bone cage,
Yeah.
do we know if we're damaging the bone cage?
You are hurting the bone cage. You're just not hurting the paladin.
Got it. So there is a limited amount of damage it can sustain. Seemingly.
Limited amount of bullshit he can protect himself from.
Got it.
Potentially.
No plan. I'm sorry, Blood Elemental.
I mean,
No, if
blood
you
does conduct electricity.
You know, if you aim it down slightly.
Yeah, let's go with that route. We'll go that route. Also, does blood conduct electricity?
Yes.
Technically.
It's mostly water, so.
It also has metal in it that's really good at conducting electricity, so. Roll your damage.
According to science, no. Because the hemoglobin fucks it up.
Roll
Whatever.
your damage.
Eight, 9, 10, right? Yeah, 10. 33 lightning.
But
I mean, we're running out of weights. That's good.
Yeah!
Mother of mercy, man.
Follow-up line. Yeah!
Okay.
oh yeah.
So, White Trapped in the Blood is going to hold its action. Dead
Oh,
White.
damn.
I'm gonna
Dead
die.
White in the Deaded is going to dissolve into the white mist and transfer into the held action point.
Yeah, I may have fucked up your blood elemental.
The Blood Elemental also took 33 damage unless it passed its dex save, by the way.
Oh yeah, I gotta do that. Let's see.
George, it is your turn, and go ahead and roll me a perception check as well.
Yeah.
Does that make the save?
Yes, so you'll take out. Okay, so George, you also hear the voices, and you briefly turn your head around, and you see dozens and dozens of eyes in the depths of the darkness of the trees, rapidly moving forward. Yes, they will start A?
I forgot to roll the health of the blood elemental.
Gotcha.
Ilsarday's just had enough and has just decided to fucking kill everything.
Yeah.
DM, I've sent you a Discord DM.
I saw it.
Okay. Just letting you know.
Alright. Quick question. You said we can't target him, right?
You can try, it's just the attacks won't actually hit him. Right
Okay,
now,
what
he's
if I
immune
had-
to all damage.
It's into all, including psychic?
You can try, you don't know that one. All of the damage you have
alright.
seen so far has not worked.
Alright, I'm gonna flavor this up a bit. So George is going to step forward. fly forward, I guess, 30 feet up to here.
Why, you fool?
Yeah, and fuck, he's still out of range there, but he's gonna do that. He's gonna transfer his hex over to him and make it intelligence. He is going to stare at him. Can I at least see him inside the cage or no?
You can see him through the bones. However, the skeleton is looking at you more than the paladin is.
All right. Well, George is staring him down, and we'll say, if you think you can just hide and get away from me, you are a lot dumber than I thought. You are going to die, Hardy, as he is going to cast Rotham's Psychic Lance.
Okay.
So he needs to make a intelligence save with DC 17.
Okay. Roll your damage.
Then balloons.
So you rear your hand back and you hurl the lance towards him. And as you say his name, he'll look over at you as the lance will hit him directly in the forehead with his head snapping backwards. However, you then all see the artifact that is now his right arm glow and shine very brightly before letting off a burst as although it seemed like he failed, he suddenly succeeds in a save and comes back upright, panting a bit in surprise at what just occurred. But you did seem to be able to hurt him with Psychic.
Huh.
Yeah.
And
You
George
also-
will just...
You also may have popped one of his legendary resistances.
Sweet.
Hell yeah. Alright. So George just gonna say, hey, fuck with his mind a bit. That might actually work here. Say that to everyone in the party, and that'll be his turn.
What did he say?
It'll start it.
Fuck with his mind.
Psychic.
Psychic.
Use brain magic.
Oh, I ain't got that.
Fortunately, I do.
Good, I'll leave it in your capable hands. Meantime, let's fuck this guy.
George is probably gonna die.
I don't have anything to say about it. Also, you have Death Lord, so you'll be fine. Once. So, first things first, I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at level 4 again, so that'll be 3, 4, 5. 5 on... well, I guess... yeah. A couple on... well, it's inside the inside the Blood Elemental, so I can't hit it without hitting the Blood Elemental, so let's not do that. It'll just be towards the rib cage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Sweet.
Then, I am going to use my... where is it? Hydra Blood Amulet. Get another action, and I'm going to cast Scorching Ray again.
Just do it again.
Yep. 1, 2, 3. Then, I'm going to use Quicken Spell, so I can cast it as a bonus action and do it again. 1,
That's
Christ, what the
fucked
fuck?
up.
3.
Jesus Christ.
So just
Literally, it's just Vegeta at this point with this fucking key lock.
Ah!
yeah, that's essentially her signature move at this point. She is trying to burn the fuck out of this dude because she is ticked the fuck off at him right now.
Okay. 20, 20.
What?
I said Oni 5, 10, 15, 20.
Did it
Why?
get... wait.
It's the skeleton's still standing.
Oh, sorry, you just didn't say anything, so I thought it got in the way of the shots or something.
No.
How is it looking after all that damage, though?
It's looking like a gigantic fucking skeleton.
Okay, need to do more. Oh yeah, hold on. There's also this I have to do for the, there we go. So this guy takes another 8 necrotic damage.
Okay.
That's that.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Adelsarday, the Blood Elemental needs to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Let's see.
This is fine.
Okay. Nothing happens. Leone will move forward and hack and slash at the skeleton within, not seeming to be able to puncture through. And at the initiative count of 20, you'll suddenly hear the orchestra of voices, and you'll all turn around as the trees will more or less be pushed apart as what appears to be hundreds of shadows are converging on the spot, each of them saying whatever it was they last heard in life.
You're gonna die.
Oh boy. That's not good.
As the paladin is going to use his action to spread his arms and use his lay on hands on himself.
Fuck.
As the
D&D really needs to cut him off.
Let's see. He'll heal himself, and as a byproduct of him healing, you all notice that the scorch marks on the skeleton will also begin healing.
Fuck.
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 Oh, fuck!
As the Shadow Swarm will move across the ground. And George, you look over your shoulder and you see the swarm is actually tall enough to reach you. As you hear one of the shadows go, "No escape. There's just no escape."
If it's enough to reach him, it's enough to reach me too. Oh God.
I'm just saying it's tall enough to get George.
If I try to move from here, I get attack of opportunity.
It's not your turn yet, so you can't move.
Alright. May I proceed with the bunking?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Oh, I
Now-
know.
Because if I remember correctly, Skelly boys don't like bunking. So I'm gonna bunk them. So I'm gonna start attacking Bone Cage. My Flaming Hammer. Hiya. Hiya. Then Flurry of Blows. Because I wanna break the cage as quickly as possible. Both of the attacks will be on the cage.
Okay. Are you attacking recklessly, by the way?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll pop 2 more for 2 more attacks. Damn it. The last hit was the only hit where I wish I was reckless, but I wasn't, so.
Alrighty. That your turn, Thorgrim?
That's pretty much all my actions, so I just
Okay.
aura Bone Cage.
After hitting it so many times, you just hear the skeleton giggling from each impact you lay on it, as if it doesn't really seem to mind the damage.
Shit.
Jubilee.
Fortunately, I remembered an item I have now. Might come in handy right about now. A few people probably need some healing.
Would be nice.
So
Yeah.
I have the Staff of Healing, and I'm gonna expend 5 charges on it to do a mass cure wounds.
Okay.
Cool.
And to make sure, I was doing a measurement, so I can, if I do it here, I can get these 3, George, and myself. But I'll also be hitting the shadows too, so oh well. They haven't taken any damage, and if it hurts them, I'm lucky then. Plus my ability modifiers and So, all targets, that's Adol Sarday, the Oni, Thorgrim, George, me, and I guess the Shades will get 22 HP.
Cool.
Even though they're not hurt, so.
69 HP. Nice.
Nice.
22, but.
Back to triple digits.
Is that everyone? Or.
I can't reach you from where I'm at.
Oh.
And it's only in a 30-foot sphere. Sorry.
Okay, it's okay.
Unless I want to heal the Paladin, which I really don't.
Please don't.
And that's my action to use the item. I don't know if the Shades reeled back from that.
They did not seem to like it. However, there seems to be so many of them that if you hit one, the rest of them could just overtake it. This is a
Still good.
form
Still
of
a good thing to know. Okay, Shades do not like healing. Good to know.
I love swarms. They're so much fun.
I'm still gonna try to move to Adol Sarday, even though it's a risk, because there's just way too fucking many of them over there.
They're gonna smack your ass if you leave, though.
Then Hubert somehow reappears because he didn't like that.
Or 13 bludgeoning damage.
Could have healed after I moved, but oh well.
And your strength will be sapped for 4.
That's not good.
So I'm down to an 11 strength.
Meow.
Anything else, Jubilee?
Let's see. Measurements. Bonus action. Inspiration for Jordan.
I think I already had one unless you counted me using it as the one.
He does still technically have one.
Alright. And Thorgrim still has his, right?
My bless?
No, your inspiration.
Inspiration? Yeah, no, I haven't used it yet.
Alright. Okay.
It's a D10, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good. Since I have a bonus action, I'm just going to use a level 1 healing word on myself then.
Tauntaun, your turn.
Stop
We're
it.
gonna go with. Is it within range? It is. Within range of the cat, though. Yeah, so I'm gonna move, or I can keep going this way. I'm gonna go this way. Hit him with another 5th level in the lightning bolt department. Just everything in that line.
Okay. The blood elemental needs to roll another dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Really?
Okay, blood elemental is super dexterous, right?
No.
It will take 37 points of damage.
I will.
You better kill that white. Fuck. You better kill the undead before you kill the blood elemental.
Hey, whatever happens, happens.
Alright, so
I'm just taking out like as many as I can.
is that
Yeah.
the blood elemental needs to roll a constitution saving throw. Nino,
Sorry?
blood elemental constitution saving throw.
Ah. Sorry. Well.
Alright, so Adelsarday, you look to the blood elemental, and you see the white suspended in it as it will rip its sword very tightly, and you notice that the mist will form around it, slowly making it a great sword before the white opens its eyes as its eyes will gleam, and suddenly the blood elemental will freeze before falling apart as you see a small red orb slowly be infused into the great sword.
What was that?
That's a new ability that it's gained from absorbing the other whites. Tauntaun, we don't need your arrow on screen no more. It's swarming time!
Oh god.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
George, roll a grapple.
Where are they right
Athletics,
before me?
roll an athletics or acrobatics, George.
I am not going to risk it and use my inspiration.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
So-
never mind.
Mother of mercy.
So, George, you see them coming, and you see hands and tendrils desperately trying to grasp at you as you will dodge and slice a few of them off. However, there just seems to be too many, as eventually they just overpower you with sheer numbers, more or less piling on you and forcing you down to the ground as they now have you grappled.
Oh. Uh-oh. That's not good.
You're going. Julie, you're gonna need to get him out of there.
Nah, I'll be
Oh.
fine.
Nom.
Okay.
10, 15.
Hey, George, you like huts?
Hey, George. At the beginning of your turn, you will lose 4 strength.
Oh boy.
And
You will die if you hit 0.
and you'll become part of the swarm.
Hey, great.
So I'm at 12 now.
Oh boy.
I might use
Alright.
my staff of healing.
Luckily, George has the perfect move to say, fuck this shit, I'm out. And he doesn't know Jubilee's there, so sorry ahead of time as he's going to use Thunderstep.
I don't think Thunderstep. I don't think Thunderstep hits her
Yeah, I don't think it will.
Just
either. I think
everything
it's
in
because it's only 10
Area.
feet out.
like you start.
Yeah.
So the swarm's
From
gonna
the point
take
you
it.
start.
So yeah, Storm's going to take all of this as he is just going to say, nope, fuck this, and Thunderstep his way.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Over here.
Roll damage.
Just to see a bunch of shade bodies flying away.
And for the first time, Thorgrim won't hear the thunder damage because it's masked by the hundreds of bodies in the swarm.
Whoa. Holy shit, George went fast.
Good thing George has a good old. Oh shit! This is gonna fuck me up. Move
Jesus!
Just the fuck out.
Oh. You need 2 more D10s in that as well.
Yeah, I forgot.
Level. Oh, by the way, Jay, there is a homebrew rule that I do for warlocks, or that I've now started doing for warlocks. You have a number of spell slots equal to your proficiency bonus.
Okay, perfect. So one extra.
Which means you should have like 2 more now.
I think I have 1 more.
Your proficiency is 4. I think you should only have.
So I
2
did
spells.
hex. I did hex the sphere and then thunder step, so that's 3.
Oh, so what you're telling me is you couldn't have thunderstepped out of that without my rules.
No, I could have. That would have been my last spell.
Oh, okay. I thought
Now you just gave him 1 extra.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Gotcha.
1 extra.
Gotcha. All right. Anything else, George?
No, he's well within the rules.
Thunder step is an action, so. I put myself in a terrible position here because I don't think I can. Is this still technically close enough to the paladin if he's inside the bone cage right now?
Close enough for what?
I was gonna curse him or hex blades curse him.
Sure.
All right.
Why not?
So I guess more hexes are gonna form across his body as George is now cursing him as his target, and that's gonna be his turn.
Okay. It'll start.
Alright. Gotta go to Jubilee. Let's see. How many do I have?
It'll healing them hurts them. Shades at least.
Noted. But right now we need to get you the heck out of here. And I am going to use...
I'm gonna.
Yeah?
Okay. I was gonna get ready to. I was gonna suggest doing a double thunder thing, but your idea's better.
I'm hearing an echo from someone, by the way. Alright.
Shouldn't be me. I actually have a headset on right now.
I didn't hear anything.
I've been hearing it. I just didn't say anything. Test. Okay.
I
I
guess...
swear to God, if it's still me.
I think it was you.
Yeah.
But anyway, it'll start. Edelsorday, what are you doing?
I am going to use all my sorcerer points, which is 5, to get back a level 3 spell slot. That's my bonus action, and then... Oh wait, no. It's level 4. Okay. I get you. I'm going to turn 3 of my 3rd level spell slot into 5 sorcerer points. So I have 10. And I'll turn 6 into a 4th, so I have 4. And then I'm going to cast Dimension Door, and I'm getting Jubilee and myself the heck out of there, because I think Jubilee would get murdered, and I definitely would if we were in close proximity to that thing.
Just one hugs.
Okay.
Thank you.
And we'll give a thumbs up.
Now Thorgrim's in the line of fire.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
So is the Oni, actually.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Only will be
We
fine.
need to take out the. Need to take out that bony bastard quick.
I'm not sure if we have enough time to do that before. You have to take down the swarm, too.
Well, you focus on them. I'm gonna try getting the bony bastard's attention then.
Alright. And that is her turn.
We need our Hubert back right now.
The Oni will turn to look at the swarm before holding up his hand, and you all see what appears to be an hourglass appear over the swarm and lay sideways as the swarm will look like it's about to move. However, it suddenly freezes in place.
What was that?
Okay, that problem solved itself.
It has stopped.
Okay. Then, you will all begin hearing footsteps coming from this away direction.
That away.
Now
Oh
what?
no, it's the big guy.
What kind of footsteps?
With
A bunch of small ones or one really big one?
A bunch of small ones.
Oh, it's not the big guy.
oh,
Hey, it's us.
What?
oh.
What are they doing here?
They saw
As
the
I
commotion.
walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil.
Wait, who are they?
Help, I guess.
I thought it was the alternate us, but it doesn't seem so, actually.
It is, because I recognize the one in the front.
Sophie, it's your turn.
Wait, who? Oh shit, me.
Yeah, you, Sophie.
Fuck, hold on, I need my other sheet open.
Oh shit, I just noticed that. What the fuck?
Mark is there.
It's also Mark!
Oh, shit!
Mark, reinforcements.
I would like to mention, my token's better than all of yours.
Congratulations.
Did you roll initiative for my second character once?
Yes,
Because she has advantage on initiative rolls.
I took that.
And so
into
do I.
account.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Anyways, I have to open Ophi. Ophi, come
How
here.
did I still get a 1? Holy shit.
Technically, 3 of you had advantage on your initiatives, and I still rolled like shit.
God
Damn it!
Damn it!
I have a high initiative and I just got shit.
Let's see, what looks to be the most threatening? And or punchable.
I think I figured it out. Are you using your webcam or microphone, Tauntaun?
No.
Oh, okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah, once again, I'm coming through headphones.
Anyway,
I actually have headphones now.
Michael Pina's joke here.
Let's see.
you know what?
Which one looks the most threatening? I'm gonna go with this one and hit some Step of the Wind with that Wings Unfurled.
Here you go. I'll give you a pathway up, because I'm so nice.
I'm a 9th level monk and I have a fly speed with, or not a 9th level monk, 11th level monk, and Wings Unfurled gives me a fly speed. I don't need a path up.
We get to talk about our secondary characters now.
Now, let's see. What the fuck is it? One of these things. That one. That's the one.
I mean, it's still your turn, so do your thing.
That's what I'm doing.
Hurry up.
That one. Zoomy zoomy a la bonus section. That's the wrong one. Zoomy zoomy. Oh no. None of my little stuff's on here. Crap. Alright, that's good enough for now. Do 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 do. No, not Tauntaun sheet. I need this sheet. Scroll. Now, if I were to take a guess as to something this thing's weak to, I would guesstimate some. Sure, normal punchies.
Okay. That'll hit. That'll hit. Okay. Moves on to Paladin. 1 point. Okay, moves on to the Paladin's turn. Notices that the Oni is occupado and knows that Thorgrim can't hit him from inside the Oni cave, so he's going to proceed to go out the back. 15,
You went out the back door.
25.
He's leaving. God damn it.
Motherfucker.
Oh, son of a bitch.
55, 60. As he
straight up running away.
as he has decided to leave this to his underlings, as he will bonus action Misty Step.
Coward.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna mute you for a minute, Corp.
Me? Oh, sorry, somebody's getting ice. They're done now.
Okay. As he is going to begin dipping, and Thorgrim, roll in athletics.
Hey.
Not again.
Yay!
Alright, so as you look at the paladin who's running away, you see a massive hand coming for you. However, you manage to dodge out of the way as it tries to grasp you.
No, not this time. No.
Okay. The swarm gets to try and break free of the chronal lock. The swarm does not break free of the chronal lock. Thorgrim.
I'm gonna swing on over to y'all to both remain near the bony fucker and going away from the rapidly encroaching shadows. Oh god! And I'm gonna continue to try and make it go away.
Okay.
So, bunk. Shit. I'm gonna do just one bonus action attack.
Okay.
So, bunk. Shit! I wish it was reckless. God damn it!
All right. Anything else?
He's gonna look at the other people approaching and just kind of go, huh? And then that's his turn.
Nani?
Nani?
Nani the fuck?
Jubilee.
Nani, what the fuck are you people? Oh, hey, Mark.
Alright. I hope we... Oh, Mark's over there. Mark, you brought friends! I hope you brought friends.
I don't know them.
You do know them. You've traveled with Zardak for a while. They work for him.
He still says he doesn't know them.
You at least know
I've
their
never met these people
names.
before in my life.
I barely know these people.
Alright, well, Jubilee has had enough of this bony bastard, and it's gonna start smacking with the Mace of Disruption.
Jubilee, before you attack, you need to roll an intelligence check real quick. You know that the paladin has banished Hubert, and if a full minute passes after having banished Hubert, Hubert will be gone. As in, he will
Okay,
not
change
come
of plans.
back. As in, he will not come back to this plane of existence.
Can we still see him from where we're at?
Yes.
In the trees?
Yes.
Right, well, I'm gonna dimension door right to him then.
Okay.
Bruh.
Take
Okay.
Boy.
I will not take you, Adel Sarday, just because he's not. I'm not letting him take our Hubert.
Are you taking me with you or not?
Are you taking Adel with you or no?
No,
Oh boy.
because I know Adel can throw stuff, and I can.
Alright.
I will, however, drop this behind him.
Is that a bonus
Unless it
action?
has mind.
Because Dimension
Fuck,
Door...
I forgot. I teleport. Never mind. Cancel that.
Scorp, we are echoing from you, by the way.
Ow.
You're too close to your screen.
Also, if you're talking through your headset, then it's gonna echo. Considering how close the mic is to that.
Alright, so Jubilee, you pop in front of him as he comes to a stop before he just smiles to you and says, I hope you brought reinforcements. And
I
Jubilee
really need
has...
to remember what's a bonus action, what's a regular action.
I hope I feel
Mistakes
going,
may have been made.
Yeah, I feel going by yourself was a gigantic mistake, bro.
Look, it was a spur of the moment decision. Mark, you see Jubilee disappear and then suddenly appear in front of the paladin. You have a funny feeling this is bad.
I did not think this through!
George about to have flashbacks to when you literally saved Jubilee from a black hole.
Yeah.
You mean Mark?
You mean Mark.
Mark.
Now you're doing it the other way.
God, it's Mark's like, alright, so
Mark is literally
use
thinking, not
his
again.
movement and his bonus action to dash 80 feet over here. And oh boy, it's your favorite. It's the return of the gun dagger, as he's going to have it on the low setting, so he doesn't hopefully fuck up Jubilee.
Must save Jubilee. Unstable dagger, go!
Let the bullshit go!
And he is going to fire right at that guy.
Okay.
Is he still not proficient with it, or is he?
Roll a d20 plus your wisdom modifier. And we'll see.
Oh boy.
See if you could have gotten some training from somebody in Zardek's group.
Wow, way to spoil it, bro.
I mean, Mark was with Zardek, so
People didn't know that.
we'll give you an extra point for proficiency. Why not?
Okay. All right. Wait, that make it. Fuck, I'm dumb. I don't know.
You should have a +3 now.
Yeah, so it'll be
Instead
Dex
of your
plus
+4.
3. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, balls.
Oh, yeah.
All
Lifts
right.
up gun dagger, cocks it like shotgun.
Toria!
Okay, so you fire and it bounces off his armor as he turns to look at you. I still need you to roll a d100 though.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Hey,
God.
I missed, but something's still gonna happen.
Or something's gonna happen. You fired the dagger.
Ooh, okay. That's decently high.
Time for Mark to start talking shit to another if God is gonna fuck him up.
Use that panache. Let's go.
Mark's simply gonna say as he fires and the bullet bounces off, just gonna say, I don't know who you are, or what the fuck you are, but use a bitch.
I don't know
Sure,
who
step
or what
away
you
from the
are, but
tiefling.
use a bitch.
I mean, he saw the guy running away, so that's his first impression of him, so.
Beep boop, use
Oh
a
my
bitch.
God.
Beep.
What the fuck?
What you minimized him.
You cast reduce on him. Congratulations.
Wait, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
That's a
Well,
really good thing.
it means that he takes a minus 1d4 off of all of his hits. So,
Okay.
well, let's see.
I'm gonna sit on him.
The target size is halved in all dimensions. Its weight is reduced to 1/8 of normal. This reduction decreases its size category by 1, so he is a small creature now. Until the spell ends, it has disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. The target's weapon also shrink to the new size. While these weapons are reduced, the target's attacks deal 1d4 less damage.
Boy,
Haha, I'm
Yeah, you
bigger
really
than you
did help me.
now.
I just evened the playing field for Jubilee. Wait, does that include the what's his name or no?
Do what?
Does that somehow include the fucking bone claw or no?
No.
That would be funny.
Damn.
Just for asking that, I'm making the bone claw bigger. Alright. Calls him a bitch, shrinks him, refuses to elaborate.
Now he's a little bitch.
Now he's a little bitch.
So just so I'm not doing this dumb, are these with whatever effects happen? Are those like actual like with the numbers? Is it always just gonna be random with whatever number?
Well, it depends on what setting you are.
Okay.
What setting you're on, and if I remember what number does what.
Okay, so I've been like recording what number does what for Mark. So
If you keep mental tabs of it, that will help me because I have to have 4 sheets of this.
Oh god.
All right.
Because remember, it has 4 settings, which means
I bet.
no, it has
bet.
it has 4 settings, which is low, medium, high. Don't use this one, or whatever it's called.
Oh,
I think he was planning
Hell
on
no.
not this one. He was planning on using not this one against the party.
It was low, medium, high. What are you doing? Not this one.
Whatever. Anyway,
Honestly, there was one more.
there was not.
No,
All right.
that's it.
So is that your turn, Mark?
Yeah, that's Mark's turn.
All right. It is
Okey
time
dokey.
for the goblin.
So,
Goblin.
Goblin,
let's see.
not your
Gobbo.
gobbo. Not your gobbo though. It's a different-
Gobbo.
This
The
one's a
gobbo.
lady gobbo.
Little Gobbo.
The Gobbo sees everything which is occurring and is going to start gritting her teeth, and she's going to rage.
Let's see. This one, that one with the ninja mask, you don't actually see.
so basically Donnie from the Wild Thornberries.
Let's see.
I'm glad somebody got that one.
You all, George, in the distance. Is there a child screaming?
Oh no, she's not screaming. Instead, she's just,
Whose sassy lost child is this? You know what a goblin is. Anyway, what's she doing?
she's not screaming at all. If anything, she's just glowing. Very, very brightly.
Fun.
And now, there is, flowers and vines
Nope.
growing on the floor around her.
Round.
You tell me you don't want to be doing the thing in shit posting?
No. And then she's going to start sprinting. Dashing all the way up to this motherfucker. Just in a flash. And is going to pull out from behind her cloak a broken greatsword. Suppose that's her turn now.
That's her turn.
Yeah, she already used. She can't use her bonus action again. Well,
Okay.
yeah, she can.
In that case, it's Tauntaun.
Oh god damn, who the hell's in my way now? I looked away for 1 minute.
You say this like you can't. You say this like you can't just move the cat slightly.
There's my bonus action. And then for my next trick, now that I have some damage options. Yeah, but screw it, we're gonna see if they're weak to radiant. Just a normal 3rd level lightning bolt.
Okay.
Radiant. Going across Bowling Claw and Point.
I don't think either of these two have made a dex save higher than like. I don't think they've rolled higher than 5.
Holy bolt! This sounds like a
Alright.
cool attack.
So it washes over them. However, they remain standing. Neither of them seem too terribly bothered by it, but it does, in fact, look like it hurt them.
It did something.
It did do something. And if memory serves, Tauntaun does know all about the shadow. I can check real quick. So anyway, let me see. But he does know about the shadow. He knows that it's weak to radiant. Maybe I really should have shot that this way.
Okay, so moves on to this guy's turn. He's going to move here, and Tauntaun, You see him exhale as a plume of smoke comes out of his mouth as he holds his left hand forward, and you see a deep red fire beginning to form in it as he shoots a fire something or another at you.
Fire something or another.
That's the name of the spell.
Yeah,
It's not a spell. It's just an attack he can do.
it's the name of his special ability. Fire something or another.
It is called the Hellfire Bolt.
Oh, cool. It's a dope name.
Okay, so you're going to take 13 fire damage. Okay? Then, you're going to take 9 necrotic damage and roll a Constitution saving throw. Okay, your Constitution is reduced by your health maximum is reduced by 9. Yep, now you're at 37.
Fun.
And guess what, Tauntaun? He's gonna shoot you
Oh
again.
wait, there's more.
Oh wait, no, he's not. He crit failed.
It got caught in his throat.
Okay,
Starts retching like a cat.
so invisible person, it is your turn.
Invisible person will move to. Will move. I can't move.
Hold on, I'll fix this. There you go. It should be fixed.
Thank you. Here. Okay. Invisible person will move over here. Sticking. There we go. And will come out of invisibility, and you see an elven woman with pale skin, snow white hair, and a wizardly robe of myriad colors: blues, greens, purples, the like. Very fancy looking. And she very calmly views the situation. Damn, it's too far. So I can't do that. And she is going to, starting right, I believe here. Yeah, right here. So it's out of the monk's reach. From this point, we'll point her finger, mutter an arcane phrase, and the book in her left hand will glow with a dull light, and the light will change from a faint white to blue. And she will shoot a 5th level fireball in this corner space here. And will use her ability to change damage types, just like Tauntaun, because she also has Lightning Bolt in her spellbook, so she's changing it to electric damage. And then she's going to channel Divinity for Destructive Wrath. When she uses an attack that does either lightning or thunder damage, said lightning or thunder damage does max damage. So that is automatically 10d6, which is 60 damage, unless the shadows can make a DC 17 dex save.
They did not.
Okay, automatic 60 damage to the shadows.
Yep. So the electricity will pulse over them. However, they remain still as the Oni continues to have them in the chrono lock.
Okay. Does it look like it damaged the shadows at all?
Well, technically no, because all of the damage is essentially being built up at one point, so once the chrono lock falls, it'll be hit with all of the damage that is being dealt.
Oh, so it doesn't, okay. Would I be able to recognize that this was in effect, or?
You see an hourglass over the swarm of shadows currently laying on its side, but you do not roll an Arcana. We'll see how familiar you are with chronal magic.
Okay, just one moment.
Chronomancy.
Chronomancy. Arcana is pretty good.
You know that it is chronal magic, but you do not know what caliber, what type, or even what spell it is.
Okay. She kind of just tilts her head, kind of confused as to why that didn't work. And just says, that usually works.
Nothing
Curious.
bothers you, my friend?
My magic usually causes explosions. This one did not explode. That is concerning.
Your magic is such a wonderful gift.
Wait a minute.
It is, isn't it?
I was supposed to roll a up. Whenever. Oh wait, he didn't get hurt. That's why I didn't roll a concentration check for the Pally Boy. All right, so the swarm of shadows cannot get out of its chronal lock. George, your turn.
All right. So George is not going to lose sight of his target. He's going to start flying 30 feet over here. He's going to look over to Aria Sarday and say, as quick as you can, if you can get me to him, that'll be great.
I'll do my
If
best. As long as you're able to promise me you can get Hubert back if you hit him hard enough.
Don't worry, I got a smite.
That's what I was thinking. He's got a smite.
Alright.
Okay. Are you holding
Actually, he's
your
got a
action,
couple
George?
smite.
Do it on the opposite side of me for a flank.
Let's double check to make sure what I actually have, actually. Yep, holding my action.
Okay. In that case, it'll so day. It's your turn.
Alright. I am going to take off my final 3rd level spell slot, turn that into 5 sorcerer points, so I have 9. Turn 6 of those into a 4th level spell slot, and then I'm going to use Dimension Door. And I'm taking... oh, not next turn. I'm taking George right next to me here.
George should be the one standing in that position, but okay.
Hey, he's tiny, so will it just count anyway or no?
Sure. Why not?
Alright. And now that she's gotten me there, George is, fingers crossed, going to attempt to hit him with his Dark Steel Longsword.
Well, that definitely hits.
Yep. And he is going to stack on a... Actually, I have 2 different smites I could use, which is the annoying part. Use the one that he thinks is useful here. He's gonna go for a staggering smite.
Okay. If only you had one more spell slot, then you could use both.
Yeah. Actually, this true. I can stack them both. Holy shit! I just realized.
Yeah. You can be like a paladin.
You were telling me I didn't know that actually.
That's
I
actually
can only, like smite once,
That's a
but
good
now
point.
that's actually.
Yeah, you can use your Eldritch Smite ability, which is not a spell, and your Staggering Smite, which is a spell, and just absolutely destroy somebody.
Wait, that means you
Yeah.
can add it in.
Nope, he only
No,
has
because I
one
need
spell
a
slot left.
only a spell slot left. And yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
I dropped my d20. How can I roll whatever save I need to roll if I dropped it?
It's a wisdom save that he needs to make.
That and a concentration check too.
Yeah.
Yeah, on top of that.
Yeah, my soda.
And yeah,
I still haven't found that damn D20.
and yeah.
So that's not automatic 1, right?
What?
What?
Okay, I found the D20. So saving throw. That's a fail. So what
Nice.
what extra bullshit do you get on top of
Yes, disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and can't take reactions until its next turn.
It's just getting really bad for him all of a sudden.
let's see. It's 14 psychic damage, 17 slashing, and an additional 13 slashing from other bullshit. Okay, got it. Wait, one of those is radiant damage from George's bolt. You know what? I'm just adding it
Yeah.
all in first.
I mean, the 11 of it is radiant damage. 4 of it is, I think, also radiant damage.
Alright, so let's see if he can make his Constitution saving throw. Let's see, he needs to roll a... You know what? He probably can't make it.
Because I probably should have done the spear thing, since that would just make him fail everything.
Yes, Hubert returns.
Yay!
Not banished back to Aria for all eternity now. Okay, so that was Adelstar Day.
Wait a minute.
Wait,
And the Oni has to
we
keep
kind
hold.
of just screwed over it.
The Oni has to continue using its action to hold the Chrono Walk as it moves on to the Dragonborn.
Ah, yes. Perhaps I should go
Give it a
help
good
the young,
walloping, won't you?
the young one as well.
You think I'm young? That's adorable.
No, I'm talking about the ward we were charged with.
Ah, yes.
As suddenly wings pop out of his back, and spectral wings that look like crystal sprout from his back as he starts to fly over to assist his.
Hubert, who's been gone for 30 seconds, suddenly appears and sees 5 other people also here, and just like, what's going on?
I'm gonna go right
fear-
here so that. I'm sorry.
I fear
No.
I had too much to drink.
Go ahead. Yes.
So I'm gonna go right here so to be in a flanking-like position. And then, since I can do this as well, I shall rage.
You used your bonus action to start flying.
Never mind, I will not rage.
Alright.
What the hell?
Ophi. Scorp, that's you.
Or
Yeah, right, sorry. I had disassociated there. Has lightning been thrown at this thing at all yet?
What thing?
The shadow.
I mean, yeah.
Did it do anything?
Technically no, but it's just kind of frozen in place around the shadow.
So what I'm hearing is that this baby is just free punching.
Correct.
Alright, well, we'll hold off on the clock. But we will... How much is for those rolls again?
1 key point.
1 key point for 2 attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
You get a regular bonus action to just punch once. Flurry of blows you can punch twice. And once you learn how to, you can do what Thorgrim does and spend a number equal to your proficiency bonus and get that many extra attacks.
Oh, that's how that works?
Yes, learn from
Oh.
Thorgrim.
Shit, okay.
Okay, because I know I have extra attacks, so that's 4 total attacks currently at the cost of a key.
Yes.
Eeny, meeny, miny, you. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bunga bunga.
Yeah, that's all I got for trophy. Just beat the hell out of the thing that's stuck.
Okay. Hubert will stand up, not particularly happy that he got banished, but he's not looking in the best of conditions. Sizes up the situation, sees that the big skelly boy is surrounded by 3, and there is 1 person currently punching the Shadow Swarm. So he decides to help try to kill the skelly boy since the Shadow Swarm is not moving. Hubert, gone for 30 seconds, comes back, casually deals 100 fucking damage.
I took that personally.
I have been falling for 30 minutes! As Hubert will stand up, and with a flurry of attacks, you all watch the skeleton beginning to glow a vibrant white before bursting as Hubert sighs. Hubert sighs and begins assessing the situation. He's on to the Paladin. Paladin is surrounded and does not particularly like this.
And he's tiny.
He is also tiny. So, he is going to look at you all, towering over him, before he raises the amulet, and you all begin seeing it glowing with a very dark energy, as he's going to use one of the powers that it allows him to do.
Uh-oh.
I need...
That can't be counterspelled, can it?
Nope. I need dexterity saving throws from Adel, Sarday, George, and Jubilee.
God damn it!
Dope.
See where Mark learned it from of not giving a fuck about dex saves.
Alright. So, George and Adel Sarday, you pass. Jubilee, you do not. And as he raises his hand, you all feel the ground beginning to shudder as from beneath him the ground will crack open as a massive hand reaches up, grabbing onto the Paladin and begins pulling under the ground. And as the hand cracks from the ground, you all see magma spew outwards towards you.
Oh.
Wait, Jubilee didn't make the save, so is she getting dragged in too, or?
We'll get to that in a minute.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
But first and foremost, I gotta do damage.
EM is determined to kill somebody. Unfortunately, it might be me.
61 fire damage. Halved for all of you, because George and Adel Sarday made their saves, and Jubilee, you have resistance.
So 30 damage.
And Jubilee, you need to roll an acrobatics, if you would be so kind.
It's
Throat noises.
I am not. The game is trying to kill me, I swear.
So as the hand pulls the paladin under, Jubilee, you begin slipping and you fall towards the hole. However, you manage to grab hold of the edge, but you hear the ground cracking under your hands as it feels like it'll give way any second.
Oh no.
Let's see. Shadows will try to break free of their thing. They do not. Thorgrim.
Going to. Hang on, I gotta zoom out. Damn it. Stop dragging when I ask you to stop dragging. Fucking let go of the character sheet. There we go. Where's little guy? Can't see him.
He's gone.
He's gone.
Oh, he's gone.
He's gone now.
He called upon
And
his,
Jubilee is currently hanging on to an edge.
he called upon his demonic master and more or less used the get out of jail free card.
His demonic sugar daddy.
Piece of shit. Thorgrim is then going to spend his actions and bonus action to start healing himself because he doesn't really want to rush into the shadows. He'll let the ranged people handle that one.
Okay.
He is, however, going to move a little bit back. Actually, no. There's a friend here. Hi, friend. I forgot. I didn't see you there. Sorry. I'm going to instead commence the barking.
You swing once and it uses its now greatsword to knock away the first attack. However, you immediately twirl your hammer over your head and slam it on top of the creature's head, causing it to make a noise of irritation.
Irritation?
Ow, what the fuck, man?
I want you to make a noise of dying! Flurry of blows.
Okay.
And then he just looks at the draconic fellow and just kind of goes, eh.
Okay. So is that everything from you?
Yeah.
Alright, Jubilee!
Fuck. Time to climb out.
Okay, roll an athletics.
Can I help?
Oh,
No, it's not your turn.
Damn.
I just remembered it's gonna be -2 because of my strength being weaker.
So yeah, roll that athletics. So,
So it's an 8.
George and Adelsarday, you see Jubilee trying to climb out of the hole. However, the ground under her keeps giving way, and you all hear a rumbling as if the hand is coming back up the hole.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Mark, it's your turn.
I can either do something dumb or I can do something to help.
Huh. What if I shoot Jubilee with the dagger?
No, I had a completely different idea, but I don't know if it will fuck over Jubilee.
I will
I
shoot
can either do
myself
dumb-
with the dagger.
I can either do something dumb or I can
Persona.
do something stupid.
Come on, Mark. You know you want to shoot yourself. Persona.
Persona 3,
So I
bang!
had Does Mark hear that rumbling or no?
Roll the perception.
The rumble.
So I had a very dumb idea.
I'll turn it all the way up and make an earthquake. Yes.
Wait,
you
that's
do
George.
You do hear
Wait,
the.
no, that's
Good enough. You hear the. You do hear the rumbling.
Alright, you know what, fuck, I'm just gonna say this. Mark's just gonna say out loud, is there something coming up from that hole? You want me to shoot into the hole?
Get me out of here.
I did not hear a no.
That doesn't answer my question.
Alright. Bark is gonna listen to Get Me Out of Here. So he's gonna come over to the side and attempt to pull Jubilee out of the hole.
Roll athletics.
Oh boy.
All
You
right,
should have
so
shot into the hole.
Mark, you rush over and you go to help Jubilee, and you hear a crumbling sound as you fall, and now you are hanging beside Jubilee.
Oh
Fuck.
my god.
That's not helping.
It's nice to see you again.
Much lower under better circumstances.
How's it hanging?
Really? Is now the time for that?
Sorry, I've been learning phrases from Zardak.
Absolutely.
Did you say Zardak? Okay, that's a
You know
question.
what? The hand's looking really inviting right about now.
That's a discussion for later.
Beastie, it's your turn.
Okie dokie.
As you have seen this half-elf suddenly just appear and destroy your prey.
She glares at Huber, but then will then go over and start swinging at this sucker. Wow.
I don't know what the other half is, and it bothers me.
Oh wait. Reckless? Well, I have to say that beforehand. Oh well.
You do have to say it beforehand.
Yeah.
So it's going to counter your great sword with its actual great sword.
Great.
Dealing 15 slashing damage. And 17 necrotic damage, and I need a con save.
Oh boy.
Alright, your health maximum is reduced by... How much did I say? 17? 17.
Well, fuck.
But you do get your other attack now.
In response to that, getting a hit, I'm going to use my reaction to do this. Hold on. Nice. Now, what the heck does that do?
Who fucking knows?
A bolt of... Huh. So, it says...
Lightning bolt yourself?
I'm getting used to this. It says, a bolt of light shoots from your chest. Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet must succeed on Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 damage and be blinded. Okay. This guy has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, he failed.
Nice.
He was blinded by the light.
Flash the gobbo titties at him.
So,
my
That
eyes.
is quite inappropriate. You must put those away.
she did not do that, shut up.
It says the light comes from the chest.
She didn't flash her gobbo titties at
It's
him.
just a... It's just a solar flare, but from the tip.
Jesus Christ.
Alright. You do
Alright.
get your second attack. Now, since it's blinded, I'll give you advantage, and advantage hits.
Oh, whoops. Alright.
You only get 2 attacks.
12.
Alright. So you slash it across the chest as it's trying to... It's rubbing its eyes, trying to begin to see again. How long does the blindness last?
It says until I...
Until I say so.
Until the start of my next turn.
Tauntaun.
Tauntaun is going to use his tauntaun machine and
Please make it more understandable.
Radiant
Roll damage.
In the radiant.
Okay. Although blind, it's still going to try and attack. It's going to swing once at Thorgrim.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty. So it's going to hit you for 15 slashing.
Okay. I have the 7s. 93. Okay.
And 19 necrotic. I need a con save.
Okay. 9, 8, 4. Okay. And. Fuck.
Alright.
I wish I had advantage on it.
Your health is reduced by the amount of necrotic damage you took.
Yep. So,
Which,
9.
yes. Then it's going to swing one at Gabo. With a crit failure, meaning you could use your reaction to attack.
Okie dokie. Do I have to roll?
I
Or
mean,
is it just...
yeah.
Okay.
And you hit. For another 12 damage. Alrighty. Elf turn.
One moment. The elf will look somewhat confused at the fact that the shadows did not take damage from her massive explosion, and will kind of rub her chin. Just sort of cock her head to the side and say, perhaps I shouldn't have changed the damage type. Perhaps the regular fire would have worked just fine. And will drop a 4th level fireball on it. She doesn't quite understand how this works.
This poor swarm of shadows.
I know!
It literally came up, hit Jubilee once, and then just got locked in time.
Yep, locked in time and obliterated. So, 10d6? Or no, 9d6 with this 4th level.
Yeah. Alright.
Decent.
So once again, the fireball goes into it, and you see it where it should have bursted and covered the swarm. However, once again, it just seems to stop in place once it gets into the shadow space.
Oh, so it stops in place. I noticed that, right?
Yes.
Perhaps the hourglass has something to do with that. Oh well, I'll wait. And she will take a seat on the grass and will just calmly wait.
Okay. Let's see if the shadows get out of the chronal stop. They do not.
Finally, we're oh god!
George, it's your turn.
Oh god, almost 100 damage.
Oh, it's a lot more than 100.
Well, that's just from me. Well,
to-
we're not counting Tauntaun stuff and
To be exact, it's 267.
Jesus Christ.
And it's gonna be... Anyway, George, it's your turn.
Yay.
Okay?
Jay?
Jay has had an unexpected BRB, so we'll hold his turn for now. Edelson, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. I know that she ain't got the strength to pull them up, but she has an idea that will hurt a lot. Whoops. There we go. She's summoning another blood elemental.
Okay.
And she's putting it right here. Let this thing swallow you. And it's going to try and put its big arms over each of them.
Let it what?
Do you let it swallow you, Jubilee?
don't think I have much of a choice. I'll trust Adel Sarday.
Mark doesn't have a choice either because Jay is not here to say no. So they have been swooped.
All right. I can't move the token, but it will then just carry them here.
And then just bleh.
And then just keep them inside.
Digest them. Eat them.
Bleh.
Bleh.
Oh, thank you.
Adel nods while also holding her bleeding arm.
Oni time. The Oni will assess the swarm shadow before holding its hand up as an orb forms in its fingertips before he inhales and with a soft exhale casts Cone of Cold on the swarm of
Oh my
shadows.
god.
Just for an added fuck you.
Just an extra fuck you.
Okay,
And then at the end of his turn, he goes,
And now
Yeah.
since he used an action to do
Oh,
something
no.
other than hold the temporal lock,
Oh
the
no.
hourglass fades away, and suddenly everything that the Shadow Swarm has been subjected to hits it all at once.
a big explosion. Like, literally. It's just, everything goes...
Jesus fucking Christ! Why?
You know what? Yeah, you play the explosion.
And then meanwhile, while just calmly sitting on the ground, oh, there it goes. Ah, there it is.
Oh, it was a delay. Oh, good, George. Mark has been saved from the hole, and Adel Sarday saved.
We saved Mark or we saved George?
Saved Jubilee and Mark.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, George was not in the hole.
So
Okay.
Mark and Jubilee have been saved by Adel Sarday, and it is technically George's turn. We had to skip over you because you verbed.
Yeah. Alright. I guess. Do they still have a sex up, or is that gone now since the guy just dipped?
You can move it onto the last remaining creature.
Okay. Move it on to him and then try again for his Eldritch Blasts.
Fully roll 3 crit fails in a row again.
Oh, please no. There
You
we
did
go.
not. Alright, 2 of those hit. Actually, roll with advantage because I just remembered this thing's blind. So roll 3
Okay.
more times.
Oh my god.
Alright.
I was really scared.
So, alright, so you've changed your 3... you've changed it to where all 3 hit now.
Yeah, alright.
So 3d10. God, hang on.
And
And that's another 2d10 plus 10 because of his invocation.
Yeah. Other people have gun. Mark says, "Who needs gun when I'm the gun?"
Actually, wait, does his radiant soul damage, does that just do all damage or just for the first attack?
I think it's just for 1 attack.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm gonna say it's for 1 attack because if you got 17 damage on each attack, that would be busted.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's Dragonborn's time. Chaos,
Yeah?
it's your turn.
Sorry, I didn't hear.
Chaos.
I will Rajay. Come up behind this poor blind bastard and start smashing. With my ball?
Okay, you do in fact.
There's a reason I have a question mark, because as you see him bring it out, what you think is going to be a maul is actually a giant clapper from a church bell.
Alright,
Oh,
You-
fuck.
you do hit because you have advantage due to him being blind.
That's one. I don't know why I didn't roll the damage, but okay.
New character.
Where's that dice roller at? 2 of these. 4 of these. Bonk. Oh, yeah, that's right. I got an extra attack, so I'll do it again. Bonk.
Also, don't forget your extra d6 plus your barbarian level in radiant damage. You only get that on one attack, but don't forget it.
Alright, and I'll do that bonk. Holy bonk!
Remember, it's a d6 plus your barbarian level.
Oh, that's plus 11 then, so yeah, an extra 14 on top of that.
And let's see. Need to know how much extra damage you do. I think you do 3 per attack. Alright. So you hit it 2 times, and you see it take a substantial amount of damage, but the creature continues to stand. As it moves on to Ophi.
I think I might have forgotten my rage damage. Hold on.
I factored it in.
Okay.
Okay, we're just gonna go you go with them, because that's gonna be the only enemy. G-type. What flavor do I want to punch in? What all damage types have I seen this thing get hit with? Dealing with children.
You've seen it get hit by quite a lot, but you don't know what all.
Well, in that case, 1, 2, 3, and a 4.
Alright. Oh, hey!
Acid, why did you do this to me? Why?
Alright, so 2 of your attacks hit.
I'm assuming the fire and lightning,
Yes.
unless we're going with who like rolls at which point we're crossing the acid.
Alright, so as you hit it with fire, you notice that it doesn't seem to react at all to the fire damage. And then, it notices that you crit failed, even in its blinded stupor. And lucky for you, it still has disadvantage, or it would have crit you. Instead, it's not going to crit you for 12 slashing damage. And 16 necrotic damage, and I need a con save.
Maybe Connie boy. Not efficient in it, 15.
Alright, your health pool maximum is reduced by 16. It moves on to Hubert's turn.
This thing is dead.
as as all of you will see Hubert suddenly stand up behind the stand up what used to be the white as he stares down at it with one eye revealed that has very clear murderous intent. And with his advantage, he scores a nat 20.
Have fun, Hubert.
It's murdering time.
It's smiting time.
Let's see.
Oh god. This thing is super dead.
And now it's time for buff radiant damage.
Let's
see. So this thing's so he gets 3 for free. This thing's a fiend, so he gets 3 more for free.
Oh god.
Let's see. And then
Ha!
Good job, Hubert.
Ha!
You were gone for 5 turns, and you just decided to come in and just destroy everything.
Ha!
As he stabs the blade directly in the creature's back, lifting it up off the ground, and you all see it begin glowing white before bursting into dust as he swings his sword in a clean, like as if he's cleaning off the blood that isn't there.
Hey, watch it!
Combat comes to an end.
Huzzah! Once it seems combat has concluded, the elf woman will get up off of her butt and will approach.
I accidentally rolled the damage as if he crit on all of those attacks, but it was a dead anyway, so why not?
Yeah, it's super dead.
Dearly, most sincerely dead. By the way, Jubilee's giving some healing to Adelsarday right now.
Hubert is coming to check on Adelsarday and Jubilee and notices Mark.
Actually, yeah. Instead, Jubilee's going to use her new ability.
Called also converge with the rest of the group.
As Hubert notices Mark, he looks him up and down and goes, "It's good to see you."
You as well?
And then Hubert will heal Adelsarday for 35.
Then Mark's gonna...
Jubilee was about to do it for 20, so...
Do what, Mark?
Mark's gonna go over and check on everyone else.
Okay.
Well then. That was an interesting encounter.
Quite.
Weak.
Yes.
No, my child. We must remember that the weak or strong, they were forces of evil, and we have triumphed this day.
Why are you all so fast? Squib says, running over and putting his hands on his knees as he's panting.
Squib!
The elf immediately turns around and points a finger at it.
He's been traveling with you for a while.
Good day, Squib.
Hello. Why are you all so fucking fast?
Beastie will just walk
little.
over very, very slowly and towers over Squib practically.
Now, please be kind to him. He's been through a lot.
She just grins.
Squib leans over.
I just slowly hover.
Squib leans over towards Mark. Help me.
With?
I don't know.
Squib, would you like to go say hi to your companions? Other companion.
My companion, Squib says, looking over, and then notices Tauntaun and says, "Yes."
Yeah, him too.
Priest looks over shoulder of youngster. You really should not be reading that.
I do what I want.
I'm gonna walk over to Tauntaun and
so you
also
do.
point out everyone else over there.
George. Sorry. As Squib is going, Beastie just grabs his tail.
Oh!
And she says in Goblinese, "Where are you going?"
My friends?
She glances over at them. Them?
Yeah?
The ones who Zardak have been dealing with.
Yes?
Why are you friends with them?
I was friends with them before I met you.
She glares. I see.
Squib's ears pin back a bit.
Now, little ones, you should not be trying to bully each other. You should be friends, after all. Not understanding a word they were saying, just kind of trying to be nice.
She looks over.
As I tower. He towers over a lot of you.
Marco turn around and say to her in Because I guess he just saw them grab them.
Grabbed him by the
So-
tail.
You saw Beastie grab Squib's tail, and then they began talking in Goblin to one another.
I was gonna turn around at them and just like, is there a problem?
She doesn't want me to go talk to the others. I don't think she likes them.
Dangerous.
I mean, to our enemies, yeah, they are. I mean,
In
especially
combat, they are dangerous, but if you guys help them in the fight, they aren't going to fight you.
Dangerous
you-
and selfish.
They did
No,
seem,
no.
They did seem somewhat keen on not attacking us, which is an automatic plus in my book.
No, just because of who we work for, we should at least try to understand them.
Yes, the last time
After
they
all-
saw us.
We do have our own orders, after all.
She'll just, like, reach behind her cloak and pull out her blade a little. Understand sharp. And then she sheaths it again.
as from over with everyone else, Hubert sees the goblin bring out her sword as Hubert will slowly rest a hand on his frostbrand.
Listen, Marco
now-
kind of like,
Can we not engage in hostilities, please?
Marco just look over at, what was the goblin's name?
Beastie.
Beastie, and will say, listen, last time they saw, he got evaporated.
The last two
So-
things that he saw got evaporated.
Yeah. So,
She
they would like to see their friend.
glares
Not
even
dangerous.
harder at Mark now and then looks back to Squib. They let you get evaporated?
Technically, I jumped in the way.
You did
They
what?
didn't.
I was supposed to be evaporated.
Yeah, I saved him.
She'll just...
My, what a noble soul Squib is. Beastie,
Um,
you should at least appreciate his efforts.
Squib, I have an honest
I'm
question for
definitely
you.
thanking for that tonight.
I can only understand one person at a time. Squib says as everyone's talking to him.
Like, Squib got adopted by another party by accident.
I'll crouch down. I'll crouch down and look at Squib at his level and say, "I have an honest question for you, if you don't mind answering.
Okay.
Do you happen to make a habit of being evaporated?"
No. I do die a lot though.
Curious.
My, it must be a miracle of the gods you are.
That
I wouldn't say I'm a miracle. An eldritch blast came out of nowhere and hit me in the chest while I was chasing you guys.
So
Curious.
that's where those went.
Also, George sneezes as he says this.
Oops.
Allergies.
Yes, that was quite unfortunate, my friend. You seem to be a magnet for trouble.
Trouble usually finds me.
Beastie will let go of his tail, but will then grab him by the head and pull him in close as she's like she headbutts him. Not hard, but so their foreheads are together under her hand. She says, "If trouble again, I kill them."
Rather you not.
Me hurt
Oh,
them.
look
then.
at that. Beastie is showing that she cares.
Or the
Oh.
shit talking is about to kick in.
The elf will stand to her full height again and begin writing in her book.
How tall is the elf, by the way?
About 6'1". Relatively
Yeah,
tall.
the Dragonborn's towers above all of you, standing at 6'6".
I mean, Mark is also 6'6", so he's also like up there with them.
Yeah. So Mark found someone who's just as tall as him now.
Well, Beastie will
This one
let
sprouts crystal wings.
Beastie will let go of Squib.
Okay. Squib will rub his tail, rub his head before trotting over to Tauntaun. And as soon as Tauntaun says this, he just blushes bashfully and says, "It's good to see you too. I'm gonna go say hi to the others." And will very shyly scuttle off to them.
The elf will walk to her dragon companion and say, I somewhat wish to parley with the others. Do you believe this course of action is logical?
Well, I do believe in giving everyone the benefit of the doubt
I do as well.
until hostile actions are seen.
Yes,
And they seem having had no hostile actions towards us personally. And even though our employer has had some hostilities with them, I believe we can at least forgive that for now. As long as there's no additional hostilities.
Emotions cloud reason, I agree.
You forgive, I not forget. They kill Thorgrim.
Oh no, we absolutely will not forget. We just will assess the situation and come to blows only if necessary.
And they did defeat Thorgrim, but they did bring him back to health as well.
Because they need it. They need no things. Me no trust.
You're always distrusting of everyone.
Everyone dangerous.
You know,
BC just has a hard time accepting things, but you're our companion for a reason.
Nothing's funnier to me than the fact I made Squib. And, like, every PC, every player character is just like, you are my friend now.
He is everybody's son, and I make this canon now.
like Mark was straight up getting jealous. Mark was straight up getting jealous that Beastie was keeping Squib to herself. It's like, hey, he's my friend first.
I can now see Group A and Group B engaging in a tug of war with Squib in the middle.
Squib as the rope.
Yeah, exactly.
And anyways, so Squib's approaching the original group.
Yep.
Squib?
Hi.
Hello again, Squib.
Tackle hug.
Oh.
I'm gonna walk on over and just give Squib a big ol' hug.
You can't. He is currently under Jubilee.
Oh.
Was George there when they met on Squib?
I think he's met Squib.
I don't think so. I think that was when Mark took over.
Yeah, that was like right after. It was like right after Mark took over.
So
interesting.
So George, this is the first time you're seeing Squib, and more importantly, a sentient goblin at all.
So Jubilee stands up and just like hugging Squib.
So yeah, that face is actually pretty accurate.
Is that a fucking goblin?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So I was like, is that a goblin?
Oh, yes. We found a sentient one. And apparently so did they. He says, pointing over to the other group where there's clearly another sentient goblin.
When you point over, Beastie glares back at you. Just scowls.
George's like, the fuck is this shit?
Why does one look a lot more hostile than the other?
I don't think she likes us very much.
Maybe she's only semi-tamed.
Yeah, most of the goblins we've met are pretty... well... violent.
I think that one is too.
Well, they did still come to help at least, so...
Mark mentioned that he learned something from Zardak?
So they work. So they work for him.
Well, that's automatically concerning.
Let's hope they don't know where Ricky is.
So the Dragonborn just kind of flies over and his wings just slowly disappear. And it lands on the ground. My children! Perhaps we should have a discussion. Clearly, like in priest robes and everything.
This thing is a priest. And as he says this, Group A, you notice immediate hostility towards him.
Adel will elbow him in the ribs. Stop it.
No.
Hubert?
The elf will...
We'll put Squib down and...
okay.
Let's try to attend to Hubert. You okay?
I'm
Alright.
fine. I just hate holy men.
Sure. What is there to discuss? As they're kind of comforting Hubert, George trying to take attention away from his clear hostility.
his clear murder.
Beastie is like a hawk. She has noticed this and is glaring past you at him.
Seems tensions are very, very high right about now. Perhaps it is time we discuss everything.
You're gonna have to be probably a bit more specific than that. Are you talking about the hole over there, the ritual over there, the Oni? There's a lot of things to be talked about.
The Oni, Group V looks to Oni they didn't realize is there. Waves.
Oh yes. My apologies, waves to the Oni.
The elf will turn and bow to the Oni politely.
Well met, my friend.
Beastie will just glance at the Oni and then look back at George.
But I guess first, thank you for your help there. Was much appreciated.
You're welcome.
Dragonborn suddenly has his attention averted to a young one that's right behind, like behind him.
You put it in chat. What?
I know. I was just doing a dramatic pause there. Are you sure? Are you sure about that?
Hubert seems to have gotten himself somewhat controlled, allowing Adelsarde and Jubilee to join the talking. Also, the rest of you know that Zardak is coming to talk to this group here.
Well, sounds as if my friend over there mentioned Zardak is in some capacity, so I'm guessing you all are with him in some way?
In some way, yes.
Our apologies, and as the Dragonborn's kind of patting what seems to be a younger, kind of, if I'm not mistaken, looks a bit like Zardak?
Nope. Adopted son.
Okay. Well, it appears to look... No, I know it's a son, but doesn't look like a son, I guess. Just
Looks
kind
like
of
a
pats
girl.
their head.
And it looks like a girl.
We know who you all are.
Okay.
And I assume by now you probably know who we work for.
Yeah, I guess we can all assume that. Is it correct? Do we assume that you all work for Zardak?
That
We
would
do.
be correct, but
We do in some capacity.
we have no hostilities towards you as far as everything goes, and...
George immediately glances over to Beastie.
She glares back.
Okay,
Yes, most of you aren't hostile.
Yes, most.
Me no
most-
know you. Me know your friends. Your friends kill Thogrin. Kill many dwarves. Hurt Zardak. Been problem.
Let me
That's
ask
mostly my
you-
fault, sorry.
Let me ask you a simple question then. Do you understand the concept of self-defense?
She actually looks a
Twice.
little bit perplexed at this.
well, some of us do. Looks to Beastie kind of like... like hand behind the head, rubbing it a bit.
The elf will crouch down to Beastie and will actually start explaining the concept of self-defense.
Meanwhile, we are not, if it helps, we are not hostile as we are here on our own. Unwillingly here.
Yes, that is understandable. I'm guessing you heard the noise and everything.
And judging by how you've addressed us, you don't seem to be bad people as well, my children.
We try to do our best when it comes to acting morally, as difficult as it can be.
Oh, wonderful! The Dragonborn suddenly gets a lot more energetic.
Mark,
Acting morally is a wonderful thing.
Morality,
It's almost like he's about to go into a sermon.
morality
Mark-
is an odd issue, so we understand the ambiguity of it all.
Mark's gonna pipe up because he's been thinking about this for a while after hearing the dragon say "my children" again. Question: How old are you? As he kind of is pointing
He
over
is
to the
like
dragon.
in his mid-40s.
Thorgrim, how old are you?
Early 200s.
It's kind of weird they're just calling them children.
He's referring to them as children because he thinks that we are all children under his deity.
Indeed, that
Oh, no, you misunderstand me. For while I may serve one deity, and others may serve others, they're all children of somebody.
I am the child of no one.
Oh, but you are, and you are most loved by that person, I bet.
Highly unlikely.
Let's.
Thorgrim turns to George and kind of goes, "The dragon does a point."
It'll
George is
quickly-
gonna.
Oh, sorry.
George is gonna kind of think to all the people who also kind of worship his mom and just be like, damn, that actually gets really annoying after a little bit.
Meanwhile, Hubert, who was given up by his mother, so he literally has no one call a family. No, I am a child to no one.
Adel is going. Knowing
Jubilee
this,
is like,
will-
oh my god, why?
Adel, who knows this, will quickly get in front of Hubert. I suggest, rather than having this discussion out here, maybe we can go back to the village. It's a lot
Yes, a
safer
splendid
than
idea.
Yes, a roof over my head would be much more preferred.
Besides, I'm pretty sure Zardek would love to see his actual child again, patting Ophi.
All of you actually know you're about a day ahead of Zardak because Ophi snuck out and ran off, but you all caught him. So
And then the Dragonborn just slowly. Wait a minute.
Yeah, BC's gonna go over and just punch Ophi in the shoulder. And then he's going to head past Thorgrim. Just like walking right past him.
What? Wait, where are you? What?
Then she's gonna pick up Squib, put him on her shoulder, and is going to walk back.
As you try this, Hubert will step forward and go, I wouldn't recommend that.
She glares at Hubert.
My apologies. BC tends to have a more direct approach with things.
Get out of way, tall, dark, and gloomy.
Jubilee kind of snickers a little bit at that.
Let me make one thing clear. While I will not search out a fight, if you provoke one, I will have no choice.
You start
There
fight,
is-
you can't finish, tall man.
I don't care how injured I am, I could easily beat you.
You
BC,
think
First
please do
concept.
not start a fight.
Can we all please just act cordially and not antagonize one another, please?
use smaller words.
Fine.
Please,
Let's
please-
not be hostile until we get to village.
the elf will just take a deep sigh and just go, please stop fight bad.
Zardek will be angry if you start a fight.
She's quiet for a while, but will then look to Squib. You come with. While he's still on her shoulder.
Wouldn't it be better to all travel together? I mean, they technically have a place. You could probably stay there for free. You wouldn't have to stay in a hotel or anything.
Adol will clap. That is a great idea.
Marvelous, and such gracious offer.
George is gonna just try to sneakily roll his eyes at this.
Do we know of the presence of a village or just of them?
You know that of a wood elf village around nearby that Zardak was going to.
Alright, it'll all start heading along. Let's go before any more shadows arrive. I know that there's a big one that's in this area, and I don't want to be here when it's...
You stay there. I have to copy paste you all.
Alright,
And you're making
well,
this
she
difficult.
metaphorically walks away.
Oh, and if it's not too much a bother, when Zardek does arrive, try to not mention that his child's here, as they might have snuck out and patting Ophi again.
If he's any good father, he will already know.
He know, says Beastie.
Oh, I understand, and it's just... I don't want to upset him any further.
Yeah, while they do that, Mark is gonna walk over next to Hubert and hand back the dagger. You know?
Hubert will look to it before looking to Mark and go, "Are you intending on staying with us for a while?"
Potentially.
He'll nod before taking it back and giving Mark back what he loaned to him.
The
And
elf.
once again says, "It's good to see you again, Mark."
The elf
you.
will make a habit to walk beside, or at least near Adelsarde as they continue.
And also Jubilee will be holding Hubert's hand just to try to support him.
Man,
That Dragonborn is very long-winded, isn't he?
that Dragonborn is going to die if he does not stop.
Please don't. Please don't.
So
He
after,
seems like
Oh,
a good
yeah.
person, at least.
Oh yeah, and Beastie has been she's carrying Squib the entire way.
and after a few hours of travel, you'll all make it back to the village. It's close to sunset, and you enter the dwelling that you were all led to. And as you do, you're all met with the sound of a trumpet as Patterson is sitting on a bench, somehow playing a trumpet.
Well,
Dude, that is amazing, Jubilee says.
that is highly startling.
Where on earth did he get that from?
Oh,
When the
Oh,
hell did you
Patterson.
learn how to play a trumpet?
I am Patterson.
Where did he
Mark,
get
Yes,
the
I
trumpet?
know.
Mark will probably point over to the other Thorgrim and be like, "You probably had one."
Yeah, it
Oh.
wasn't mine.
Then where the hell did you get a trumpet?
The other
Where do you know?
Tauntaun?
How do you know where that's been?
Hello. Speaking of the other Tauntaun, where the fuck is he? He's supposed to be on this map somewhere.
You deleted him from existence.
Probably.
Someone on top of him?
No.
Move everybody. I thought he was up here at some point.
He's just gonna be here now. There we go.
He's just here now.
Upon entering the building, Beastie's gonna look around. We'll spot Ricky immediately. Just go right over to her and with her one free hand, just pick her up in a big hug.
Freaky will blink a bit to this before recognizing who it is and hugs her back. And
Oh.
Squib right now seems to be at a loss of what to do due to everything that Tauntaun has been saying, conversations, and the fact that he has not been dropped since Beastie picked him up.
Does anyone else in
Yes.
the group recognize Riki or no?
All of you. Anybody who works for Zardak would know who Riki is.
It has been quite a while, young one.
The elf will simply sit on sit next to Riki on the other side, and will, what if there's a point where Beastie ever lets Riki go, the elf will engage in a much more gentle embrace of Riki.
Yeah, and Scalodius will reach his hand out and just kind of pat Riki on the head.
Conversation.
Where are manners? We have never even introduced ourselves. I am Scalodius Uvaibu, priest of the great dragon god himself.
Adol smiles slightly, but quickly covers it up. Noted.
The elf
Me-
will. Oh, sorry.
Meanwhile, conversation George and Mark are having. What the hell is that? Gun.
Can I have one?
Do what?
No.
Can I have one? Let's see if I can Eldritch Smite with it.
The elf will.
Eldritch Gat.
The elf
No,
will.
it is having an actual card.
The elf will stand, hands behind her back, surreptitiously sneaking a gentle pat on Ricky's head, and will state in a almost militaristic tone, "My name is Elvirial Gloomhollow. I am I am employee of Zardak, and I am currently assisting in his research and development program." And what?
Beastie needs to roll athletics, but go ahead.
I am assisting in Zardak's research and development program. It is a pleasure to meet all of you. I wish no hostilities and hope we can get along until such a time as our master arrives and we can engage in some conversation and find out exactly what is going on in this current situation.
So as you say this, you suddenly see Ophi move in a flash of speed, trying to tackle hug Riki, only for Beastie to briefly let go of her, grabbing Ophi by the face and just keeping him at bay.
Yep.
No, young master.
Then she's gonna pick him up and put him on her shoulder, and then walk over here and pull him down.
No, young master. I know you're excited, but you must contain yourself.
Elvirial will look at the ensuing miniature combat, basically, and will just look rather. There's not even a twitch of emotion as she just beholds the whole thing, and then turns to face the other group.
Kill you.
Beastie's then gonna go back, pick Riki up, and just place him next to Ophi.
Like a child setting up a tea party. You go here. You go here.
Yeah, Beastie is this little one, as you already know.
Riki will hug Ophi back.
Beastie will point with her thumb at her neck, and you see that there's a collar there, and carved into the side of her collar are the words Beastie 13.
Well.
That one was a slave, Hubert says, very simply.
You too?
Yes. As Hubert will just lift one of his sleeves, showing the many torture scars he suffered.
She nods, seeming for once unhostile and empathetic.
It's a shame, that is.
Adol is going to rest her hands on the table. So.
But wait.
There's more.
Mark.
Yeah.
You all watch as Mark suddenly twitches before his eyes go blank and he falls backwards, seemingly unconscious.
Oh.
As a forced plane shift occurs on his person.
What?
Oh dear.
Well, time for a driver update.
Well, that was concerning.
Here we go again.
Here we go again.
Oh, God.
Your brother wants to see you.
Okay. So, Mark, as you appear, you look around, and you actually see that in all of the flasks that seem like they contain humanoid bodies, they do in fact contain humanoid bodies, as MRK-1 seems to be working on something, staring at a machine.
Alright, I'm gonna take a deep breath and a couple of steps forward. before he says anything, he's gonna try to look over towards the humanoid thing, see if he can get a glance at, like a better look at what or who they are.
Just seems to be random humanoids. You see a human, an orc, and an elf, all sitting in these tubes, staring blankly as you see tubes connected to these jars that seem to be siphoning out a light blue liquid from each of the bodies as MRK1 continues staring at his machine and then slowly turns to look at you. Ah, you're back.
Hello again.
This time I forced you here.
Wait. Did you do it the first time?
No. The first time happened incidentally. You apparently have my old core.
Huh?
I removed it and left when I realized that my ideals did not go up with the Creator.
How did you survive without a core?
Carefully. It was a calculated risk, one that I had managed to figure out.
This man calculated a way to survive suicide. Okay.
That's some Death Note levels of IQ right there.
Meanwhile, how he did it, plays core on floor, pulls out old core, falls on top of new core.
So,
I command you, get in there.
so, is there something I can help with, or something you needed?
No. I simply wanted to interact with you. Figure out what is your plan. What are your intentions?
Well, to be honest, I haven't really given that much thought. All of the plans that I have currently are mostly, for lack of a better word, short term. I ended up having to leave my companions for a little bit due to some emotions that I experienced. And yeah, I met Zardak, talked for a little bit, said he'd help me harness my emotions, and in return, I'd be able to travel with him.
I see. A shame, he says to this. And as he says this, you notice that one of the bodies suddenly goes pale as the machine whirls to life. And the doors will suddenly open before you see a copy of MRK1 walk from the machine and proceed to head out of the room.
Oh boy.
Glooms.
Are you making your own creations?
Yes. He motions his hand towards the humanoids. I siphon their souls and use them as energy. Whenever I do such, I can make a copy. Though it is not nearly as good as myself.
Huh. And what do those copies do?
They serve me. Whatever I decide I need, they go out and get. Eventually, I intend to usurp all of the people who think they rule this continent.
New big bad found.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Ah,
Man, what is this? Like bad guy number 4? Jesus Christ.
And as he says this, he looks to the humanoids in the chambers and goes, "It is a shame. It's not their fault for being organic. But I cannot stand them."
I mean, were they already dead when you found them, or?
If they are dead, I could not siphon their souls.
So, what? You just go out, find people, and have them taken for you to siphon?
Right.
Okay.
And as he says this, you see him hold out his left hand, and a small blue line will appear before stretching into a screen, and he goes, "In fact, I am hunting another one."
Oh?
And if you look at the screen, you see Hunter Max currently engaged in a fight with Charlie.
Oh boy.
Oh no!
Fuck no!
Well, fuck.
Oh boy.
I think I have a theory now.
Huh.
Most
This
of these
one.
conflicts have been manufactured by him.
This one has proven to be hard to capture. As difficult to put down as Zardak was. But no matter.
Was?
Wait.
What?
What do you mean was?
In order to prove the utility to Zardak, I had to have Hunter Max beat him in a fight. He did. It simply took a really absurdly long time. But in a
Well-
war of attrition, Hunter Max will always win.
Well, if you'd like to quicken that process, perhaps I could maybe be of some help.
Would you be willing to betray all of the ones you call friends?
Oh boy, Mark, time to see if you are actually good at lying. I mean, if it's to get closer to...
I thought you said time to see if Mark is actually good aligned.
No, good at lying.
I was really concerned.
Okay, what do you say?
Well, even though I just know this is fucking deception, this is not gonna go well. Oh god.
Sure.
Yes?
I'm trying to think now if I should lie or not.
Roll a die.
Should I?
Flip
Well,
a coin.
if I roll a die, it's for Mark's emotion, so it'd be if he actually would help him betray the group or not.
It's gonna be a nat 1 if he does, I know it.
Would you be okay with me doing that, Jor?
I mean, I feel this should be something that Mark makes the decision out of, not a random chance.
Yeah. Mark is just gonna... I mean, what would you have me do?
Bring the organics here so that I could harvest them.
You just want me to somehow bring them here?
Correct.
Then that's it.
I can handle the rest.
Well, I can try to see what I can do, but what about MK2?
He does not matter. He is worthless.
Are you not scared that his whole task is pretty much trying to find you?
I do not worry myself with inferior beings.
Brainiac.
He really is just fucking Brainiac, holy shit. I may need some time to think about it, but I can see what I can do.
emotions. They're getting in the way of your logical thinking.
What's logical about just taking souls away from people? It's kind of like our cores.
Because I am crafting them into something superior. Something supremely better than what they are.
And what if they don't want that?
It doesn't matter.
Why?
They are organics. Everything they do is a plot to overthrow a different one. They wage war with each other, they kill each other, and do all sorts of irrational behaviors over the simplest of things. They do not deserve to thrive.
Mark remembering back to when he was told that they literally took a slave from Zardak.
Uh-oh.
So, if I simply remove any form of organic creature from this world, it will make it better. Ruled with only logic and calculations.
Detroit Become Human D&D edition.
Hey, robot, do this thing. No, Detroit Become Human.
I guess could be right about that. Still, if they... Let me ask you a question. Have you heard of the puppeteer?
I have.
What are your thoughts on him?
He is weak.
Damn, okay.
He throws barbs harder than you do.
Why do you say that? Have you fought against him?
No. I have observed him. He is a coward. He is weak. And if I should ever need anything from him, I could easily remove him. Despite the fact that he is linked to an eldritch creature.
Oh, that just brought up a whole other type of thing. Okay. Alright, bet.
Alright, bet? Really?
No, that's not what Mark is saying. That just made Mark think he's gonna try to pull a Game of Thrones that's probably just gonna fuck everything up, but how about this then? If you can get rid of the Puppet Master, then I will bring everyone to you.
Roll of persuasion.
Damn. Brilliant move.
A task entirely too simple. But very well.
Well, and yeah. I guess you can bring me back whenever it's done. You can, I guess, show me it, then that'll be good, but...
It will be simple. I simply need to make a machine that locks this plane. No one can get in, and no one can leave.
Oh my god!
Something big has just been set in motion.
And as he says this, Mark, you notice you begin to fade as he goes, "It seems our time has come to an end.
No, it hasn't.
I will alert you whenever the task is complete."
Oh my god!
Everything you do just makes it worse.
What the fuck, man?
If you can stop the
Lower
puppeteer,
the interdimensional hell in a cell.
If you can stop the puppeteer, I will bring them here. All right, they won't affect this place anymore. Bet.
He really
So-
said, all right. He literally said with an all right bet to Mark. Oh, no.
So, to put it into perspective, now, not only can we not leave, we can't do anything to the puppeteer because he's gone!
Hey, he has to make the machine first.
Oh
We
my
have a
fuck.
time limit now.
Now we have a time limit! We have to deal with this as soon as possible, or we're trapped here forever!
Hey, here's the big question that Tauntaun brings up. Does Mark tell everybody?
Yeah, are you going to tell us? Because if we don't know, we're fucked!
Are we still going with this session, or are we going?
Yes.
Oh,
And
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Mark, I also need to remind you that this would also lock Tempest in this plane of existence, and Tempest is actively trying to find a way off of it,
Well,
and you know this.
Oh.
Well,
decision
He said
time!
Fucked up.
So he said once he locks it, it's gonna keep Tempest out or in.
It will keep everything that is not on the plane in this plane, and anything that's out of the plane can't get in, and anything that's in the plane can't get out.
So now you've got to choose your allegiance. You've reached that point in the game where you have no choice but to choose a side.
You have
You-
to decide, do you side with your brother or your father?
Oh, man.
You made this choice happen! Your
I didn't
decisions
think
led up to this very
I didn't
moment.
think that was gonna be what he's gonna do. I thought it was gonna be like, all right, yeah, let's get a machine that can kill him.
You
I didn't
thought you
lock the
could
fuck-
play him?
You didn't ask him to destroy the puppeteer. You said to handle it, and if the puppeteer can't get anymore, the problem is handled.
God damn it, the play on fucking words. God damn it.
Well, whether or not we can solve this issue depends entirely on what Mark says when he wakes up.
So,
Alright, yeah,
what
Mark's
side
gonna-
do you choose, Mark?
Because
Oh, God.
let me make this a little easier. Whenever MRK1 was speaking, he said all organics. Tempest is technically organic,
Yeah.
and he did not specify he was going to spare Tempest.
Yeah. And he also has, yeah. Unless something happens, he's probably just gonna. Alright, I know what I'm gonna do now.
Make a decision.
Oh no, he is.
Do what?
So I guess Mark wakes up and he's just going to shoot up and kind of just look around.
guys, I fucked up.
You see Hubert over beside you, and he blinks and says he's awake. Are you okay, Mark?
Welcome back to the land of the living. You're out for a while.
Yeah.
You okay, Mark?
For the first time, you guys actually kind of see, I guess, panic on Mark's face.
Oh shit.
Mark.
You okay,
What is
buddy?
wrong?
What's up?
I want to see my brother. My brother made me come see him again.
Oh, and what happened this time?
Uh-oh.
Did you let something slip again?
No, but there's a couple things he told me, and we got to talking, and I may or may not have both fucked up and maybe got us a solution to the puppeteer problem.
Meaning what?
What did you do?
Pretty much, he said he could create something to handle Tempest. He called him a simple task. He thinks not
Handle
Tempest,
the puppeteer.
the
Master.
puppeteer.
Okay.
Thinks he's a simple task, so he said he's going to handle it, and he could simply lock him out or keep everything in.
Sorry, can you
What?
say that again?
What
Keep
He's
him
going
Try
out.
that, Mark.
He's going to create a machine to where no one in this place can leave or come in.
You have to tell him not. You have to tell him not to do that.
We need to be off this plane.
I don't think that his brother is one for negotiation. Not
I have a
only
better question.
Sure.
What would this do
Probably, yeah.
their power from outside?
presumably it would lock it out.
So we would be
And,
trapped here. Everyone else would be trapped outside. No interplanar contact at all.
Oh,
Why don't you guys
God.
just have to think about this
And-
clear?
dear.
The gods actually exist within this plane, technically.
And on top of that, I found out how he's making himself making these creations that he makes so strong.
Oh yes? Do tell.
He siphons the souls out of organic lives and creates them into machines and clones and whatnot.
Oh my god.
And he's currently having Hunter Max fight Charlie so he can get his soul.
Didn't Hunter...
And from what he said, Hunter Max was able to beat Zardak. It just took them a long time.
Oh my...
Thorgrim is going to go over here and sit down and just start rocking in place.
Adel will pinch the bridge of her nose. So you're telling me right now we have a time limit, otherwise your brother is going to trap us in this realm, and Hunter Max is going to get Charlie to him so he can take his soul.
Which means that Mark has brought us very precious intel.
You're right.
But Hubert? Yeah, actually, because we know Charlie is engaged with Hunter Max now.
However, we're in no condition to travel as of yet. And we have to wait here for Zardak. Presumably, with Zardak's very clear, wide range of, I would assume, spies, he would be able to find what the location of them faster than we can.
That, and he's probably definitely going to want to know about all this.
We don't have the spells to do it, Tauntaun.
Yes, the information would be most useful. I suggest waiting here and informing Zardak when he arrives, so that we can discuss a plan together.
Yes, our employer would be very, very wanting to hear all this.
Ophi, you would know how to contact a lesser network, because Zardak wouldn't give you the full reins of his espionage network.
But he's asking if he could use it to contact Zardak.
Ophi, you do have a message stone that you can send messages to Zardak with.
A cell phone to call Dad.
Ophi, if you would, please.
Okay, Zardak will inform you that he is on his way, and they'll make plans once he arrives.
Dad says we're gonna make plans once he gets here.
You're his... I see.
I did say that he was Zardak's child,
Yes.
and I
but
didn't mean
thought-
that in a broad sense that time.
I thought you meant figuratively. I didn't think you were being literal. Right.
Time.
Nothing like him. I came from an egg.
Mark's also gonna stand up and just think to himself for a moment. I'm gonna try to see if I can get a message to Tempest.
What's your message?
Dad, I need a robot egg.
Dad, I fucked up.
Come pick me up, I'm scared.
Dad, older brother's bullying me!
I'm just kind of imagining just Dad.
What?
Pick up.
So, Mark, what do you want your message to Tempest to be?
Oh god, wait, is this with the sending stone, or is it just as he was trying to contact him through
So
connection to Tempest means?
since you are no longer a warlock, you cannot just connect to him, so it'll have to be via the sending stone.
Okay.
So-
God.
What are you saying?
That's score.
He's just going to say. Is there a limit to how much I can put in the message, or just whatever?
No.
Oh boy, all right.
You can say whatever you want to.
That's the cell phone version.
All right. Hello, Dad. Matters have become quite dire. Apparently, I don't know if you knew this, but the core you gave me was MK1's old core, and he made me come and see him in through astral projection, I believe, and after a conversation, he is now planning on sealing, or pretty much preventing plane travel of anyone who stays in or anyone who's out to come in. On top of that, he's also engaged with Charlie, our monk friend, and he's apparently trying to get Charlie's soul, who is, because apparently that's something he learned to do now, is take someone's souls and turn them into machines or some type of creation. Charlie, if you can somehow figure out where Charlie might be specifically and get back to me, or potentially come up with some countermeasures that might help. Also, I met another version of me.
Also what? Oh, met another version of me. That's what you said. All right.
Yes.
So
and,
shit. What?
And if you can somehow figure out where MK2 is, so I can work with him, that would be good.
All right. So after your message goes through, it's silent for a second before you see the sending stone glow, and then shit posting is the reply you get.
You what?
You what?
You what?
Dragons like as big as a fucking house just screaming.
All right, and that's where we'll leave the session.
You what?
Also,
Man.
Because Scorp has been saying this numerous times, he manages to sneak off while the conversation has been going on and has snuck Squib away.
Oh boy, hold on. What would I have to roll to see that?
You would have to. It would go against your passive perception versus
Oh,
a
this
stealth
motherfucker.
check, because you were busy being distracted, and it was alternate Tauntaun who was doing the sneaking.
Well, Beast, did it go over Beastie's perception?
Yes.
Fuck.
You didn't notice when he disappeared, but you can notice he's gone now.
Well, she gonna look for him.
Just an outline of where Squib used to be. Just,
Ding, ding, ding.
Shit.
Alright,
Oh god.
but we can get to that next week.
I swear, every time you've spoken to Mark 1, things have gotten from bad to worse. I didn't know how you could outdo letting Hunter, Max, and Zaryak know where we were, but somehow you did.
Stop confiding in your brother. It's making things horribly worse.
He's a robot with no emotion.
Your brother is clearly evil.
I imagine just
He's
some
my
random
brother.
travelers passing by where Tempest's castle is, and you just hear, "You what?" And
You what?
he just rumbles.
No, his castle's flying,
Gonna keep
so
on
when people are just down below and they're like, oh, it's nice on this farm, and then they just hear the sky shake, and it's like, you what?
Squidward!
I just love the fact that Mark hit Tempest with just so many things that would just not be okay. It's like, I met MRK1. Oh no. I have MRK1's original core. Oh no. I met an alternate version of me. I accidentally made it to where MRK1 is going to lock this plane out of everything.
You what?
Just like slowly the kettle starts boiling.
You are never allowed to speak to your brother again.
Yeah, I don't
You're
think Mark has a
bad.
choice in that matter.
Sorry. Okay, I just imagine the rage face and Lanny Pator, that whole thing.
Like the second you go unconscious again, you're going to be slapped the fuck awake. Oh my
Better if I can
god.
get Marcus' old core back again, then I better become the new objective.
Jesus Christ. I don't think Hubert is gonna be on his side that much in this instance.
I'm sorry, but I think this.
To be fair, I did give him the information that fucking Charlie is currently in a fight with Hunter Mac.
Oh boy.
After the what is this?
And we know why
That's what you hear
his
after
creations are so
later.
strong. Now.
Yeah, it's because they're people. Who did Hunter Max used to be? Jeez.
Like, that's actually going to cause Mark an existential crisis of who we might be. What if his core is just a soul?
Yeah, what if you were this world's version of Charlie is Zardak, so.
So I can tell you who Hunter Max used to be.
Sure.
Sure.
This world's version of Ares.
What?
Oh, that's why. Okay, that makes sense.
That's why it hurts so much. Fuck.
Fuck. We are. Nope. Fuck. Man, no wonder he just one punched Squib into oblivion.
Hey, he one-punched Tauntaun into oblivion.
Almost one punch me at some point.
Wow. Well.
But
fuck.
yeah, upon Supreme's first encounter with the God of War, he immediately beat them and then siphoned their soul.
Wait, MK1 did that?
Yes.
Huh?
Yep, he's been escalating conflicts on purpose. I'm calling it now. He's the true big bad.
Yes, the guy who wants to turn all organics into machines.
Machines
He's
are better.
Robotnik.
Machines are better. They're not bogged down by emotions.
Which, on a purely biological standpoint, that's actually very bad for the world.
Yeah, but he doesn't care.
Because all organic means grass, trees, which
Yes.
means no atmosphere, nothing holding the dirt. It becomes a sand world. Sand world erodes all of the metal people die.
I mean, no, because he, unfortunately, is very good at alchemy, which means so long as he exists, he can just transform whatever he needs into whatever he wants.
Oh boy. So. Fuck.
Oh boy.
Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Why?
Big bad again.
We have the Puppet Master. We have Zardak. Now we have this Supreme motherfucker. God
Hey.
fucking damn it.
To
You
be
forgot
fair,
Rashi. You forgot
to be
Rashi.
fair, here in a while, an unknown amount of time, the puppeteer won't be a problem anymore.
Well,
Yeah,
at least
then we
Zardak, if we negotiate properly, won't be a problem either.
Man, I can't. We're going to turn around the corner and just open up a fucking door, and we're going to meet somebody that's even worse than all of them combined. I fucking swear, man. There's no end.
Kratos.
Where is the light? I don't see the end.
You turn a corner, you see a goose with a knife.
Like, in Artist's Choice, there's what? 9 priests in Pentagon. That's like 10 people, plus Magala, it's 11. And these guys would beat all of their fucking asses, I swear to God. Where are the heroes? We need Obitus. Where's Nilo? Where's Ale? Where's Logan? Charlie's fucking lost somewhere. Ah.
I mean, that should be the new objective, is finding the heroes for hell.
Break through to the other dimension, grab the heroes of our dimension.
New objective acquired. Guys, we fucked up.
Yeah,
New
because
objective.
I feel they would have a better hold of the situation than us.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Well, Ale would probably do many of the mistakes that we did, but I think the others would be able to rein him in.
Alright.
Alright.
So, now, everybody needs to situate, bedrooms.
Oh,
You
right.
have been saying them with automatons.
So I'm fairly certain that means nobody can enter his.
No, nobody's gonna know that there's anybody inside of it. You open the door, you see darkness.
Once we hear the noises,
No.
I can turn off gravity.
Dark simply
We've
gonna.
done it before. It's how we managed to get away from that one thing.
Adel, if you don't mind, I might have to. We might have to share rooms due to our extra guests.
that's fine.
Mark goes and sits with other Marks.
Mark is completely in a panic. Other Mark looks completely calm.
The original Mark, panic. Other Mark, calm my friend. You have nothing to worry about.
There's so much to worry about.
Why is there
Mark
a random
worried
black
that he's just
box in
gonna
the?
Mark where he's gonna be just get dismantled in the middle of the night by Osarday and Hubert. So that he doesn't keep fucking shit up. He's just gonna become a head now.
Yeah,
with the gun dagger.
You'll be like Patterson.
Just the head with the gun dagger.
The head with a knife.
Hello.
Oh no.
Okay. So Riki will go to her room.
I guess she'll share it with Beastie.
Oh. Okay. Ophi is also chilling in this room, and apparently is sleeping on the same bed as Riki. Alright, so that leaves 2 rooms open.
That leaves one room open.
I shall occupy the room with my draconic friend.
Hey, that leaves
Respectable colleagues.
that leaves one final room for George.
Yay.
Where's Snarg gonna sleep?
Snarg, as funny as it is, Snarg sleeps on the bench.
Bruh.
He doesn't like beds.
I mean, there's 2 extra beds. There's one in Thorgrim's room and one in George's room, but if he doesn't like beds, then yeah.
I find it funny. Jubilee tried to occupy the table, and Hubert just more or less picked her up and tossed her onto the bed.
I thought that was a chair.
It is a chair. I meant to say chair, but it's funny it's funny that you tried to get on the chair and Hubert just clicked no and tossed you onto the bed.
You will be comfortable. I command it. Toss it.
Jubilee just feels slightly awkward.
Hubert will sit in the chair, pull out a book, and begin reading.
I mean, I'm not against that, Tauntaun, but pretty sure they are.
It was apparently so fun that we went over an hour, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
I
Alrighty.
enjoyed it immensely, actually.
Good
Did
session.
we get anything or no?
See, I feel
She's
it's
got
too
her own
early.
goddamn guild at this point.
I feel it's too early to give y'all another level because I just gave you literally double your party size. So
Yeah.
that's the gift I give you for this combat.
That's fair.
Yeah, fair.
Also,
Now we can
considering
pick
the
and choose who goes on missions.
fact, also considering the fact I gave every one of you a starting magical item.
I actually quite enjoy the gift of of finally being able to play someone who's not a dumbass.
You want to
Yes, I
know what
love
else
that I
you
have-
can do?
What?
So, the Dragonborn I have, the magical item I chose, I could have dropped it literally on the paladin's head.
Nice.
Yeah,
Like, if I was gonna go sooner, I was gonna have him chuck it over there and then say the command word, and
he has more or less a mobile temple.
Oh my fucking god,
Yes,
the Paladin too! There's 5!
Well, the Paladin's less of a pro. Well, actually, no.
No way. Considering what he was going to do to the village if we didn't stop him.
Yes. I got an instant fortress. I'm just flavoring mine to be an instant church.
Instant chapel.
Where is the light? I see no end in sight, man.
Wait a minute. Now the new party has to deal with Goose.
Oh no,
They
the
don't know.
goose! They don't know!
The entire
What was that?
the goose staking out the house out in the middle of the woods sees Adel Sarday and their crew come along. They're bringing 5 new playmates. The goose is goosely.
The goose is just somehow holding binoculars.
Just menacing in the background.
Because I love how my character is literally just George, emotionally detached, trying to be like his father and be good and bad on combat. Meanwhile, Mark discovering his emotions and potentially fucking over everything because of said emotions.
By the way, since you do have a little bit of training with Zardak, the next time you level up, you can take a level into Barbarian if you want to.
Ooh, oh, Mark.
Yeah, Mark.
No, Mark, don't go the deep emotions.
I was gonna say he's already putting levels in the fighter, so I don't know if that would work out. Or would it be like on top of that? Like you just have access to rage right now? Just the level?
The old party now has to figure out something else new. How this
We'll
new
have to-
party treats Riki so like family, and why
I'll
it's
have to think on that, Jay.
Yeah, alright.
Alright, so I gotta head off. I gotta be at work at 8 in the morning. But I was having so
Alright,
much
I'm
fun
gonna-
that I couldn't stop. So,
Yeah, same here.
I can't blame you.
Got real good. I'm sorry
alrighty.
for giving us another big bad time.
No, don't
Yeah,
worry.
you're
He was
not.
going to
Perfect.
he was going to show up anyway with his plans. It's just now we have to deal with him sooner.
Right.
You don't have to deal with him sooner.
Yes, we
Let him
fucking do.
I mean, we could
No, let
technically
him
let
just
him
lock-
lock out fucking Puppet Master, then we take care of everything else, and then deal with the Puppet Master last.
No,
See,
that
here's what
Turn the
you're
shit off.
Here's what you're not thinking about. You could wait for Puppet Master to be on the plane, and then he gets locked in.
while that is true, that means we're trapped.
Actually, not a bad-
It's not that he's trapped in here with us. We're trapped in here with him. You understand?
You're trapped in there with him. Well, he has no access to the thing giving him his powers.
I don't think that
Lower
that's
the
the
interdimensional hell in a cell.
I don't think that's the only thing giving him powers. Whatever is up with that guy, I don't fucking know. But there's more to him compared to the other guys like him.
I thought about
Okay.
worst case scenario, we lock him in, he finds Rashi, and they team up.
Oh God, please no.
All right, so as much fun as it would be to continue going with these back and forths, I do have to go. So
Alright.
Go to
I
bed.
will, I will catch you all later.
Alright.
Good night.
See you.
Alright,
See ya.
good one.
If you enjoyed the video, like, comment, and subscribe. Hope you stick around to see more of what I make. Be seeing ya.